Good morning, everybody, and welcome to this special broadcast on the Good Morning Sunday. So today we are going to be playing some WWE 2K22 before I go home today with Tyler and Dusty. So how's everybody's morning going so far today on this Sunday? So I want to say good morning to my housemates, Kristen, Tyler, Ashley, Dusty, Jeffrey, and Michael, and Amanda, and one of my friends who I hanged out with yesterday at the Lost Splash. I want to say good morning to Mackenzie, my brother Izzy, and the Jacqueline girls, Megan, Christy, and Crystal. And from Friendships, Barry, Ben, and Amy. So this is going to be awesome, but last night was pretty wicked. I mean, I got to tell you that, YouTube. Y'all should have been there last night. Me, Izzy, and my other friends were having a lot of fun. And yeah, so let's do this.
Presently, Shawn Michaels is standing by with his constant companion, Sensational Sherry, to tell you all about his plans for the immediate future.
You know, I can remember a time when Bret Hart was the premier poster boy of the World Wrestling Federation. He had a youthful energy inside of him, and he felt like he could do no wrong. Well, take a good look at me, Hitman. You see something in common? You know something? Your days are behind you, and the future is so bright for Shawn Michaels. That's why he wears shades. I got news for you, Hitman. The Intercontinental title, that belt that you hold so close to your heart, is not going to be yours for long. I am rocking the World Wrestling Federation, and I'm starting with you, Hitman, and the Intercontinental title is coming to the sexiest man in the World Wrestling Federation.
Up to this point, Shawn Michaels has indeed been able to take whatever he has desired in the singles ranks, but he may soon discover when he steps into the ring with the Intercontinental Champion, Bret the Hitman Hart, you can't always get what you want. With the Intercontinental Champion, Bret the Hitman Hart, you can't always get what you want.
Check out this Virgo. Look at me.
Another very impressive victory for the Head Shrinkers, ladies and gentlemen. They will be in the Meadowlands, and of course, you can see it. It's 1 week from tomorrow night. The Head Shrinkers to take on Men on a Mission. This is a WWF Supercard, a triple main event, ladies and gentlemen. Great seats are still available at the Meadowlands box office and all Ticketmaster outlets. A holiday spectacular, of course, Sunday night, December the 12th. Circle that date on your calendar. Not only are you going to see Men on a Mission take on the Head Shrinkers, Marty Jannetty takes on IRS. You're going to see Doink the Clown take on Bam Bam Bigelow. You all remember what happened at the Survivor Series. They're going to settle it once and for all at the Meadowlands 1 week from tomorrow night. Lex Luger meets Ludwig Borga. This is a return match. This is a return match from October 29th in the war they had in the Nassau Coliseum. Remember, Luger knocked Borga out. He used that steel-plated forearm. This time, Luger has been forced to wear a protective covering on his right forearm when he goes one-on-one with Ludwig Borga. But ladies and gentlemen, the main event in the eyes of many, including yours truly, will be when the Macho Man Randy Savage goes one-on-one with a 6'7", 322-pound crush. Both these athletes are with us right now face-to-face. Gentlemen, we are 8 days away. Macho Man Randy Savage, it's time for war in the Meadowlands.
Meadowlands gonna burn down. How you like that, Crush? Look me in the eye, brother. No friends here. Isn't that the way you wanted it? Full day. What do you want to do, brother? Bring friends here.
And all Ticketmaster outlets, a holiday spectacular. Of course, Sunday night, December the 12th. Circle that date on your calendar. Not only are you going to see Men on a Mission take on the Head Shrinkers, Marty Jannetty takes on IRS. You're going to see Doink the Clown take on Bam Bam Bigelow. You all remember what happened at the Survivor Series. They're going to settle it once and for all at the Meadowlands 1 week from tomorrow night. Lex Luger meets Ludwig Borga. This is a return match. This is a return match from October 29th in the war they had in the Nassau Coliseum. Remember, Luger knocked Borga out. He used that steel-plated forearm. This time, Luger has been forced to wear a protective covering on his right forearm when he goes one-on-one with Ludwig Borga. But ladies and gentlemen, the main event in the eyes of many, including yours truly, will be when the Macho Man Randy Savage goes one-on-one with a 6'7", 322-pound crush. Both these athletes are with us right now face-to-face. Gentlemen, we are 8 days away. Macho Man Randy Savage, it's time for war in the Meadowlands.
Meadowlands gonna burn down. How you like that, Crush? Look me in the eye, brother. No friends here. Isn't that the way you wanted it? Full day. What do you want to do, brother? Bring it down to the Meadowlands just a little while away. Yeah, because it's not gonna be the same again. Normal Mr. Nice Guy here, kicking it into high gear. All the way down that aisle, brother. Don't expect no headlocks and hit scissors, brother. I'm gonna
whop you, brother, and I'm going to take you all the way down like you need to do, and I'm going to slap you in the face. That's what they didn't teach you, yeah. Macho style.
Your problem's always been macho, man. You talk too much, Howard. Just over a week away. That means you got 8 days, brother, to get out of town, to face reality and wake up and realize that you will not be a match for Crush. You attack me from behind on Monday Night Raw, bro. Just like you stabbed me in the back as my friend.
Hey, I'm a cheap shot artist, brother. I'm going to cheap shot you all I want. In fact, that's not the only cheap shot I got for you. I'm going to give you another cheap shot in the middle, Lance, 8 days away. You're right about that. How do you like that, Fuji? Call me a cheap shot artist. I'll do it to you every time, brother. You understand that? I don't care,
Fuji. You call him Massive Fuji. Speaking of Massive Fujis, he showed me how I can take you out, which is
Call him
garbage. One finger. I can take you out, Macho Man.
Yeah, what is it? Hey, garbage, Fuji.
What?
Yeah, garbage, brother. And I'll tell you in the middle, Lance, 8 days away, brother, you're going to see something real special. I got a slap for you, too, Fuji. You understand that?
Ladies and gentlemen,
All hell's going to break loose at the Meadowlands.
Indeed, it will. Hell will break loose in the Meadowlands. We're 8 days away.
Do something right here, brother. Talk to me.
Another impressive victory for Ludwig Borga, ladies and gentlemen, here on WWF Wrestling Challenge. We'll get you back to the action in just a few moments. What an event last night in Madison Square Garden. If you were there, you know exactly what I'm talking about. But now let's turn our attention to the big WWF Supercard, headlined by a triple main event. Ladies and gentlemen, it will be 2 weeks from tonight. It will be in the Meadowlands, right in the shadow of Giant Stadium in the Meadowlands. What an event this will be. You're going to see some great action, including a very important tag team encounter. Men on the Mission will take on the Head Shrinkers. You'll see Marty Jannetty, former Intercontinental Champion, take on IRS. Plus, Doink the Clown. There will be one Doink, I understand there. He'll be taking on Bam Bam Bigelow with Luna Vachon at ringside. And ladies and gentlemen, after what happened at the Survivor Series, I understand that Bam Bam Bigelow can't wait until this event 2 weeks from tonight in the Meadowlands. Plus, the great confrontation involving Lex Luger and Ludwig Borga. Remember back in Nassau Coliseum on October 29th, Luger knocked Borga out by using his steel-plated forearm. Well, that match has been returned from that venue. And ladies and gentlemen, this time, Lex Luger must wear an arm pad over his right forearm. Luger and Borga set to get it on 2 weeks from tonight in the Meadowlands. And then listen to this one. I can't wait to see this one, ladies and gentlemen, as we go face-to-face with my guests at this time. You will see 2 weeks from tonight in the Meadowlands, the legendary Macho Man Randy Savage take on the awesome Crush. Mr. Fuji will be at ringside. Randy Savage, I know you can't wait for this one.
No, you don't know. You don't know, but Crush, you know. Let's focus the Meadowlands, brother. Monday Night Raw was nothing compared to what I got for you. You need some excitement? Well, just check out. This is what it's for, brother, because our friendship blew up in smoke. But that don't matter now. You want to be friends? That was cool. Yeah, now you want to be enemies, brother. You're right on target, brother, because it's a blood feud all the way. Meadowlands is going to be rocking and rolling. You understand that? You talk?
Why don't you shut up for 1 second, Macho Man? I gave you an easy out. I just gave you a lacerated tongue and a good butt kicking. I didn't say you stayed out of my way. You should have stayed out of my path, brother. You know what I'm all about. You want to fight me, Macho Man? Yeah, why? You want a piece of me, Macho Man? I want a piece of you. Because I cannot wait to get my hands on you. The Polynesian blood is running through my veins, just like the Kilauea volcano. Yeah. Macho Man, what? When I get you in the Meadowlands, I'm going to erupt, just like a volcano all over you. Jim Ross, you hit the nail right on the head. Macho Man, you're a legend, brother. Legend means in the past. Take a look at your future.
Brother, let me tell you something right now. The Meadowlands is your last match in the World Wrestling Federation. But you did it to yourself. You got yourself to blame. You dig it?
At the Rooms to Go Kids Memorial Day sale, save on great kids beds big on style and function. Twin beds start at $299. Get super sale prices on a ton of complete bedrooms. Shop the Rooms to Go Kids Memorial Day sale online now.
Rooms to go.
Welcome back, everyone, to this live edition of All American Wrestling here on USA. We are standing right now in the entranceway. This is where the WWF superstars will come through and make their appearance for WrestleMania 10. The man who I'm standing with obviously needs no introduction. My tag team partner, the Macho Man Randy Savage. What a journey it's been for you, my friend. October, since this unbelievable incident began with Crush. And today, it all comes down to the wire. How are you feeling now, just hours away from WrestleMania 10?
Glad to be in the building. Glad that the time is here. Hours away. It's cool with me. Calm before the storm. This is my night.
Never really seen you like this, Macho Man. I mean, you're usually very flamboyant and pumped up and ready.
I'll be flamboyant. Glitz the glamour. I'll be pumped. I'll be psyched. I know how to get there. I know what the level is of intensity. I've been there before. And it'll hit.
I know you've seen this a bunch of times. I want to take you back to where it all happened. Back to that unforgettable day. Let's refresh everybody's memory watching. Take a look.
Just shake my hand right now.
And well, the summit finally went down. Macho Man trying to talk some sense into his one-time friend. But take a look at the look on the kisser of grudge under the tutelage of Fuji. No telling what he's going to do.
Each one of these people and all over the world have made mistakes. And you're making one right now. Shake my hand.
Well, you don't want to make too many mistakes with the Macho Man. I think that for how, yes, he did.
Well, Crush saw the light. They shook hands. Boy, emotion was running high, wasn't it, Gorilla?
Boy, it certainly was. Each one raising each other's hand in a token of true friendship once again. But then look at that. Crush showed his true colors, unloading on the Macho Man with some heavy artillery.
People all over the world, Gorilla, were shocked and stunned at what Kona Crush was doing to Macho Man Randy Savage as he hoisted him high above his head and paraded him around the ring.
Looking for the right spot, he finally found it, dropping him right on top of the steel railing. And if that wasn't bad enough, just 3 weeks ago on Monday Night Raw, Macho Man was about to once again become the WWF champion, and then this happened.
Randy Savage getting ready. His moment of glory. Yes! Wait a minute. Crush is coming in. No, look at this. A blatant qualification. How dirty can you be? How low can you be?
Well, it's all going to come to a head this afternoon in Madison Square Garden. In fact, all over the Garden at WrestleMania 10.
You know, it doesn't matter how many times I see that footage, and if it's that way for me, it's got to be an unbelievable feeling for you, Macho Man. We're now standing in the garden. Tell me how you feel after seeing that. And I know you've seen that a lot of times, but does it ever change for you?
This is the aisle. I'm going to walk down the night. WrestleMania 10 that was making would have been repeat Pro Wrestling Federation champion. That can't be no more. I know that. That's okay, though. I've accepted it. Not really, God's will. You know me, brother. You know what I'm all about. Of course, you're going to find out exactly what I'm made of. You know, I am the comeback kid. I am a guy that bounces back from adversity. Proved it before, we'll prove it again. Just starting out right the edge of the lightning bolt one time, yeah. This is the World Wrestling Federation Championship belt that was taken away from me there. I wanted to be a three-peat World Wrestling Federation champion. And I would be a liar right now in All Americans if I said congratulations to either Lex Luger, Bret the Hitman Hart, or Yokozuna, whoever after the smoke clears is the World Wrestling Federation champion, because I don't feel that way. I can beat Luger, I can beat the Hitman, and I can beat Yokozuna. Crush, you understand that? Now, let me tell you something. This aisle that I go down later on in a few hours, with the glitz and the glamour and the excitement and the electricity, yeah, man, don't worry, not no madness, man. I will be up there, yeah. Top of the mountain. First, we got something to prove to the entire world, the whole world watching. That Crush. Don't bet against me, Toster. You've been with me all this time. I'm just starting, yeah. This is going to be a big one. 10 years in the making. WrestleMania 10. I am glad to be right here, right now, inside this building. Guaranteed. Electric from wall to wall. We'll witness the Macho Man doing it to Crush. Like he just doesn't even realize. Use your imagination. You want to play mind games? I'm more creative than any man on the face of this earth. There is no one like the Macho Man Randy Savage. Get that straight. Get that straight, hit me, and Yokozuna, brother, I had you beat. But Crush, stop. Y'all come down. Y'all check it out. Because I'm going to beat this poor Crush tonight.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Macho Man Randy Savage, and obviously New York City is pumped. You can see it last night. Look at this. The city is ready, and I've never seen the Macho Man Randy Savage like this, and it's all because right there, ladies and gentlemen, WrestleMania 10, without a doubt, is back on Broadway just hours from now.
Hello, Discover Card here to explain our cashback match. We match all of the cashback you earn at the end of your first year, automatically. It's that simple. Discover, exceptionally common sense. Learn more at discover.com/match. Limitations apply.
Hello, everyone. This week's special report is brought to you by Toys R Us, official headquarters for WWF merchandise. Like this great Hulk Hogan wrestling gear, or what about these super squirt heads, all available right now. And while supplies last, with every purchase of WWF merchandise, you will receive a free superstar poster of either the immortal Hulk Hogan or the Ultimate Warrior. So hurry on down to Toys R Us. And now, earlier in our program, we heard that the Macho Man's request to be reinstated had been turned down by President Jack Tunney. This denial prompted a fit of blind fury by the Macho Man, who then utterly devastated the president's office. Eventually, my colleague Gene Okerlund tracked down Randy Savage at his own abode, and here is Mean Gene's sobering report.
Randy Savage, with all the turmoil of the past weeks and days, I'm certain you've had an opportunity to reflect. What's going through your mind?
Well, Gene, there's hardly any way to express that in words. I'm thankful for all the support that all the people have shown Elizabeth. It's helping, and she's getting better every day. But and I'm also thankful that I have the opportunity and the chance to be here every day with Elizabeth, which is what I need to do. This is the place I need to be. And be here I will. But, Elizabeth, want me to help you with that?
No, it's okay. I've got it. Really.
No, really. Do you want me to help you with that? I'll do that right now.
I'm fine.
Okay, baby. What's the matter, Gene? Notice that the sparkle's not there in her eye anymore, don't you? Am I right or wrong? Well, that's just the way that it is. That's the way that it is. And then I go into President Jack Tunney's office to get reinstated so I can do something about it. And he stonewalls me. So I go crazy, I explode. Destroy his office, yeah. I suppose I owe him an apology. So I'll apologize, no big deal. But what would you do, or what would anybody else do if they were in the same predicament that I am? Elizabeth is emotionally scarred. Now when does that go away? Possibly never, me, Gene Okerlund. Do you understand? It's supposed to be the greatest day of our lives. And we will never, experience anything like what happened at the reception. Thank God that Justice was there to stand in between the Cobra and Elizabeth. I don't even want to think about it. But sitting here at home, there's a helpless feeling. And I'm so frustrated that I personally can't do anything about it. And I admit it. And if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. I don't feel like I'm wrong. I don't feel like I'm wrong. Maybe I can't do anything about it. But maybe the Justice can. When he gets his hands on Jake the Snake Roberts, maybe there won't be anything left of him. That's all I can hope for. That's all that I can hope for right now. And that's the bottom line. But until that day happens, and until Elizabeth gets better, that's all I got to say. That's all I got to say. Championship Wrestling. Breaking news, great wrestling action. Section by the NWA. National Wrestling Alliance. Welcome to World Championship Wrestling. David Crockett along with Tony Stein. Tony, as always, we have an exciting program for fans. The superstars here on the Superstation, David. All the stars of the National Wrestling Alliance. We have to start at the top because the World Heavyweight Champion, Nature Boy Ric Flair, will be with us here today, and many other top stars. That's right. We're going to have Ole and Arn Anderson, plus the American Dream, Dusty Rhodes, and Dusty has a friend with him. We're going to let him tell you about that. That'll be later on. We also have all the top stars in the National Wrestling Alliance coming your way. David, I think we're just about ready to go with our very first match. So let's go to the ring for our first exciting match. You mentioned Ole and Arn Anderson, the Minnesota Wrecking Crew. There they are against the Italian Stallion and Gerald Finley. You know, one thing comes to mind. We saw Ole put down the belt. That national tag team title, still the issue has to be decided. Right? It has to be decided, Tony, because Ole, along with Thunderbolt Passes, are the national tag team champions. Everyone knows about the split. Arn Anderson, he's the main reason. This man, watch him in action. He's a wrestling machine. He's in there against the Italian Stallion, tagging in and out. Right. David, what the Andersons like to do, everyone knows this, to work on a part of the body, they've gone to the left side. From the opening bell, they tell you exactly what they're going to do. They're going to go after your arm, they're going to start to work on it, and they're going to try to make you submit. They're going to wear it down. They keep him close to their corner. Arn Anderson in now. You know, they might pound away Tony on another part of the body, but they're going to go right back to that arm. David, let us remind the fans that Sully Blanchard with Baby Doll and Perfect 10 will be here today. We're also going to see National Heavyweight Champion Ron Garvin. And what about our big main event match that we have for all the fans? That's right. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a match for the United States Heavyweight Championship. The champion, Magnum TA, will put his title on the line right here
on the Superstation World Championship Wrestling, and he's going to put it on the line against Scott the Hog Irwin. What a great match that should be, and that's just one of the many matches we have here today on World Championship Wrestling. They still have the Italian Stallion in that ring. They've kept him close to their corner. That mare. All right, makes the tag now. Gerald Finley. Finley can't get going. Iron comes right in, slams him hard down on that mat.
You know, regardless of what you think of the Andersons, you have to give them credit. Notice how Arn Anderson went over to the corner as soon as the tag was made, and he actually pulled the man in.
He will not give him a chance. They're always on the offensive. They're never on the defensive. All right, now you see tag, have him in that corner. They use the count to their advantage. They use the ropes to their advantage. Now, right now, you see Ole trying to choke him. This is to cut the wind supply off, to wear him down any way they can. And I guarantee, I'll even bet right now, they're going to go back to the arm.
Well, once the wind supply is cut off, like you said, David, the man is worn down. Therefore, he can't defense against the arm, and they're wrapped up against the ropes, right against the arm, Ole Anderson.
There you go. He keeps him close. You see right there. Keeps him very close to their corner. All right. Now he's down on that arm again. Using the ropes. He's got the ropes. Referee calls for the break. This is the arm across the ropes again. They tell you. Look at Finley holding that arm. Arn Anderson, young, brash individual.
Very talented young, brash individual, and I think we also heard Ole Anderson say right there to rip it. Rip that arm is what he said, and that's exactly what Arn Anderson is trying to do. What they do, they tug on that arm and actually try to pull it right out of that socket. That's what they're trying to do.
Yeah, they don't quite make it, but they make it. They stretch the muscles. They try to weaken it, set it up. Hey, there. Ole's son of late on him, trying to pin him. Really, he figured, well, if he could, he'll try to pin him that way, but he likes it this way. He's going to pick him up, that arm behind him, slam him right down on that arm. Finley rolling out. Ole's right on him.
Ole goes right with him. Wherever he rolls, Ole's right there on top of him.
Drags him out. See, he rolled him over, got that arm, starts to drag. All right. There you see, Tony, he's yanking on it, stretching the muscle. Again, you have to wonder. We have a man that's also another man that's involved in this situation with the National Tag Team Championship, the Raging Bull. He's going to be with us. All right, watch again. Iron has him. Plants him right on that arm.
That's right, David. The Raging Bull will be here. Thunderbolt Patterson comes a little bit later on. And like you said, situation with the Raging Bull and Arn Anderson goes back just a little bit before all this happened with the Anderson and Thunderbolt Patterson.
There you see Ole right there. Oh, what a wrestler he is. All right, they drop down. Again, staying on that arm. That's the Raging Bull, Arn Anderson, but it's all four of them now. It's Ole and Arn Anderson, the Minnesota Wrecking Crew, Thunderbolt, Patterson, and the Raging Bull. There's Billy. He's down on that floor, still holding that arm. Broken back in.
Like we said, David, on the offensive, Arn Anderson did not give him a chance to take a breather on the floor because he was right down to getting him and throwing back in.
See, Ole's up. He's up on that top rope. He's going to dive. Put that knee right into his shoulder. There you see it right there. Now, that's good. He's got it. Arm bar. He said, ask him. He gave up. Finley gave up.
And that was it. Once again, a submission. And the winners of the match, the Minnesota Wrecking Crew, Ole and Arn Anderson. As we see it once again, Ole Anderson will get up on that top rope, David, and then come down once again.
Watch him here. He gets up. They drive that right knee into the shoulder, down on the mat, and then Ole Anderson goes on to make Finley submit. Your winners, Ole and Arn Anderson.
Back on World Championship Wrestling at ringside. Very, very happy to bring this man back to you once again. National Heavyweight Champion Ron Garvin. Good to see you, Ron.
Well, thank you. It's a pleasure to be back. I've been on the road. I've been traveling all over the country defending my title, and I'm very proud of this title, and I've got a lot of fans behind me. get a lot of fan mail. I like to say that people. I've got a lot of people after me. Tully Blanchard, Bob Roop, and the list goes on. And Tully Blanchard especially has been challenging me because, you know, he's no longer the world television champion. Dusty really is. And I know he likes to get he would like to get back at Dusty, get a title, but he's got to go through me. And some other guys that got titles. And I know this is a very prestigious belt, so is the world television belt. Well, Tully Blanchard, if you want me, you can have me. I don't back down from nobody. You want to touch my body, the place to do it is in the ring, and you're going to find out it's not very easy, because when I step into that ring, I'm always ready. I'm physically fit, mentally fit, and I want to hang on to this belt because I got a lot of people behind me, and I don't want to let them down, or even myself. So, Tully Blanchard, you got a heck of a job ahead of you. You want me, you can have it anywhere in the country. So is Bob Roop. I don't back down from anybody.
Word from National Heavyweight Champion Ron Garvin. Back with more World Championship Wrestling right after this. The NWA coming to the Civic Center, Saginaw, Michigan, Tuesday, May the 14th at 8 o'clock. Crystal Fish, Wally, Mad Dog, Buzz Sawyer, many others in Saginaw, Michigan. Civic Center, Canton, Ohio, Monday, May the 13th at 8 o'clock. Bob Root, Ron Garvin, and many others in Canton, Ohio. Coming to the Omni in Atlanta, Sunday, May the 12th at 8 o'clock. Dick Slater, The American Dream, Dusty Rhodes, Ivan and Nikita Koloff, many others in the Omni in Atlanta. Convention Hall, Ocean City, Maryland, Wednesday, May the 8th at 8 o'clock. Thunderbolt Patterson, The Raging Bull, Lenny Fernandez, Pressure Khrushchev, many others, Ocean City, Maryland. The Kirk S. Nevins Center, Greensburg, Pennsylvania, Monday, May the 6th, 8 o'clock. The Raging Bull, Ron Starr, Arn Anderson, many others, Greensburg, Pennsylvania. The Gardens in Cincinnati, Ohio, Saturday, May the 4th at 8:30. Thunderbolt Patterson, Mad Dog Bud Sawyer, and many others in Cincinnati, Ohio. The Fairgrounds, Columbus, Ohio. Friday, May the 3rd at 8:30. The American Dream, Dusty Rhodes, Dick Slater, Ole and Arn Anderson, all coming to Columbus, Ohio. Coliseum at the Fairgrounds, Marion, Ohio. Wednesday, May the 1st at 8 o'clock. The Barbarian, Superstar, Billy Graham, and many others in Marion, Ohio. And tomorrow night, 8 o'clock, Charlotte, North Carolina, the Charlotte Coliseum, a gigantic door. Jimmy the Boogie Woogie Man Valiant, The American Dream, Dusty Rhodes, Tully Blanchard with Baby Doll, many others tomorrow night in Charlotte, North Carolina. Catch the NWA, the National Wrestling Alliance, the Major League of Professional Wrestling. The Adolf Coors Brewing Company in Golden, Colorado is proud to present the Coors Play of the Week. Thursday night, Winnipeg, Manitoba. The Great One, Wayne Gretzky, ties the Stanley Cup playoff record, scoring 3 goals and adding 4 assists in leading the Edmonton Oilers to an 8-3 win over the Winnipeg Jets in a 4-game sweep in their Smythe Division playoff series. For all the sports of the week, catch the Coors Sports page Sunday night, right here on the Superstation. Bob Bishop, pilot of the world's smallest jet, the Coors Light Silver Bullet. Coors Light, the right light one. The Silver Bullet. Coors Light beer. Richard Peck talked about his all-time driving headache. They saw him 76. That was definitely a good one. Charlotte 72. That was another good one. Michigan 84. That was a real good one. I won over 200 races, but I've had over 700 hitters. Just think it was me. Goodies get through the same thing. And that's what counts. Goodies headache powder is an extra strength tablet. America's Super Shootout, the NBA playoffs on Superstation WTBS. Back now with World Television Champion, the American Dream, Dusty Rhodes. David Crockett mentioned earlier, Dusty, that you would have a very special friend with you here today. Why don't you tell us more about it?
You know, I told you last week, I say just real plain as shitballs. I said to the Koloff, I say, brothers, I say I can go to any zoo in the country
grab me a gorilla like you got walking around with you and get the job done. And the co-op thing, I don't know, I can't hear about no gorilla. When I went to San Antonio Zoo, I flew all the way to San Diego, not only to see the zoo, I had a pretty little pizza down, sugar there, it was so good. Anyway, I went to San Diego, they say, I ain't got a gorilla fat enough that can talk to your mom enough. I want you to come over, I'm gonna show you something. I told you, I say, I'm bringing Betty Lou with me. Betty Lou is my cage, baby. This cage, hey, baby, how you doing? You what? Not right now, darling. She always wants something from me. I don't know what it is. I'm telling the cooler and going on record right now that in nationwide superstation time. Next week, I'm going to bring me a live gorilla. I'm going to put in this cage, and you're going to have to deal with it. Now, this gorilla can talk, can walk, can dance and pants. It can do most anything I can. And it's going to be right here. It's going to be big and bad. And, you know, I look all the way down, and I say, this gorilla has to be able to leap tall buildings at a single bound. It has to be bad. It has to make love better James Bond. It has to be mean and evil. And I say, gorilla, when I bring you here, I want you to mind your manners, Jack, because you're with the American Union Telephone that are too sweet to be fellow, 260 pounds, screaming silly sex appeal. And I say, gorilla, you're going to be in here for the cool-off. So cool-off, if you listen, if you want to know what's going to be in here, you're going to have to show up because you say, I ain't got no partner. I got a partner right in here coming. Right in here. What, baby? Yeah. No, it's all right. Oh, I got to get away from it because it's always talking to me. Next week on this live television program, the TV champion of the world, will have one little bitty, simple, bad gorilla.
World television champion, the American Dream, Dusty Rhodes, and next week, David Crockett, he will have his gorilla inside of a cage, Betty Lou. That is going to be something. There is only one American Dream, Dusty Rhodes. Now, fans, let's go to the ring. More exciting action here today. The Raging Bull, Manny Fernandez, the man we talked about earlier, against Doug Vines to start our second match here today on World Championship Wrestling.
That's right. And World Championship Wrestling started out that little piece about the Raging Bull where he flew almost clear across the ring, and he could do it. The Bull is something else, ladies and gentlemen.
That flying move by the Bull that our fans saw at the first of the program, I think, is out of anger as much as anything else.
Yes.
Anger caused by the Andersons, only at Arn Anderson, and something that the Andersons have really brought upon themselves.
That is correct. You know, the Raging Bull, he's a credit to professional wrestling. He's a Vietnam vet. The man's got a lot of desire, and his situation right now with the Andersons and Thunderbolt Patterson, he's a great help to Thunderbolt. He has that drive that this match. Hey, watch the Bull right now. Right there in the road. All right, trying to pound away on him. He's trying to put it. Bull does. He found the ball. The Bull. They are a team now. Thunderbolt Patterson and the Raging Bull, they're inseparable when it comes to teamwork.
And they are, David. Or at least they all. Thunderbolt Patterson does one half of the name for tag team champions. As we said earlier, when we saw the Andersons, sooner or later, the issue has to come down to which team will have the title.
That's right, and there has to be a match that the place decided on for that match for the National Tag Team Championship.
Unification of the belts, I guess, is what you can say. It has to come about very, very soon. You know, we've seen the Raging Bull on this program against many men, big men, small men. He seems to really adapt the style to any of them. Doug Vines being a very large man, he can work him around the ring, you know, box his ears, headlock, it doesn't matter. However he can do it, the Raging Bull really gets it done. He can adapt to the other person's style.
Yes, again, all right, cross. He's quick. He's a quick thinker. That's what makes him one of the top wrestlers in the world. I see. You were talking about Doug Vines being a large man. He realizes this. So why try to power around him? Go after a part of his body that's very vulnerable, and that's the head. And that's what he's doing right now.
Whatever pace he wants to set, The Raging Bull is right there to counter it. Right now holding on to Doug Vines, as we see right there. Vines raked him across the eye. Elbow at the top of the head by Vines. The Bull comes right back. Right in the face. Vines goes down. Got to keep on going to the Bull because, again, this situation with the Andersons, it's the thing we have to consider the two men together. The Raging Bull, they don't call him the Raging Bull for nothing because he has a bit of rage in him. Now with the head scissors on Doug Vines, applying the pressure right to the chin of Vines. Look at the Bull's face. Yeah, look at that determination. Yeah. And look at Vines. You know, David, he's always had a lot of great intensity and great concentration in the ring. However, the face on the Raging Bull has changed over the last couple of weeks in the ring. It's an angry face, it's a more determined face, and as we said earlier, a face that obviously was put on by the Andersons. Look at it. You know, obviously, a lot of things are going through his mind right now. You look at his face. He's thinking what he's trying to say. He's thinking about the Andersons, but he's also thinking about his opponent in the ring right now. Even though he's got Vines tied up right now, he's thinking about, all right, if he gets that, what's my next move? Well, the short counter, all right. To be one of the best in the sport, you do have to stay one step ahead of your opponent. Speaking of the best in the sport, we have coming up the world heavyweight champion. That's right, the world heavyweight champion, the Nation Boy, Ric Flair. He'll be with us. We're also going to talk to Ivan and Nikita Koloff later on. We'll see Tully Blanchard with Baby Doll, and as we said, mackenzie defends the U.S. heavyweight title here today against Scott Hog Irwin. The U.S. title match right here on the Superstation and World Championship Wrestling. Hey, Bill's going after the head. Got to wear Vines down. Because Vines is a big man. Has that headlock. All right, they're in the ropes now. Vines goes after that midsection again, trying to knock the wind out of the Raging Bull, Manny Fernandez. Fernandez starts to chop away. A good jump to the chest and another one. Takes Vines down. Switch now. Drop down. What's he going to do? Chop. And a side body block, too. By the Bull. Grabs that leg. And that is it. Down with the big man, Doug Vines, David, from that double thrust. And as you said, also a side body block. The Raging Bull, Manny Fernandez, wins once again here today on World Championship Wrestling. Let's take a look at it once again. Watch him. He's twisting there. He drops down. Sets Vines up. And watch him come across. Catches him right in the head. Then he goes down to pin him, hooks that leg. And your winner, the Raging Bull, Manny Fernandez. More coming up. Stay tuned. It's the NWA coming to the Convention Center, Cleveland, Ohio, Saturday, May the 18th at 8:40. Bob Root, Arn and Ole Anderson, many others in Cleveland. Civic Center, Wheeling, West Virginia, Friday, May the 17th at 8:30. Ole Anderson, Pistol Bed Ronnie, Thunderbolt Patterson, many others in Wheeling, West Virginia. Hobart Arena, Troy, Ohio, Wednesday, May the 15th at 8 o'clock. Ron Garvin, Thunderbolt Patterson, Scott Hogger, and all coming to Troy, Ohio. The Omni in Atlanta, Sunday, May the 12th at 8 o'clock. The American Dream, Dusty Rhodes, the Raging Bull, Manny Fernandez, Dick Slater, many others. The Omni in Atlanta. The Fairgrounds, Columbus, Ohio. Friday, May the 4th at 8:30. Thunderbolt Patterson, the Raging Bull, Manny Fernandez, Ivan Koloff, many others. Columbus, Ohio. Coliseum at the Fairgrounds in Marion, Ohio. Wednesday, May the 1st at 8 o'clock. Superstar Billy Graham, Jimmy the Boogie Woogie Man Bryant, many others in Marion, Ohio. Catch the National Wrestling Alliance. Come out of my. Here's the Astros in the orbit. America team, the Atlanta Braves, San Houston. Live at 8:35 p.m. Eastern on Superstation WTBS. Come on.
When I'm up there singing, I like to look good for the fans. And looking good means eating healthy. Of course, I want to see my family eat right too. That's why my cooking always starts with Crisco. You see, Crisco is all vegetables with no salt, preservatives, or cholesterol. So it makes food that's good for you. Tastes good too, like my tomato cheese pie. Just look how light and flaky Crisco makes the food.
Mighty tasty.
Hey, if you'd like some of my good and healthy recipes, just send along $1, plus your name and address. I'll mail you a bunch of them. Around this house, cooking good and eating healthy. And both start with Crisco.
It looks good on you, honey.
Well, you're my biggest fan. Crisco will do you proud every time.
Good days start with great mornings.
Things looking great, and you're gonna start it right. For deciding the truth, your always calling you. The best part of making love.
Nothing brightens your morning like Nuster's Own Poultry, because walking your own company has enticing aroma and richer flavor than any other kind.
It's aromatic blend, it's your testimony friend. Start you off feeling good, the day goes like it should. The best part of making love is Folgers in your mouth.
Monday, when Roger goes Hollywood, Dan goes bananas. Yes, but he has a plan. It's America's funniest new comedy. Taste at home. 6:35 p.m. featured on your super station. Monday and every Monday.
Right now, World Championship Wrestling, this belt is what it's all about. You see it, the 10 pounds of gold, the belt of the World Heavyweight Champion. With me right now, Nature Boy Ric Flair. Welcome back to World Championship Wrestling. It's only always a pleasure to be here. The Super Station, the National Wrestling Alliance, Jim Soccer Promotion. We're talking about three of the superlatives in professional wrestling and in professional sports today. So whenever I have an opportunity, take time out of my schedule to be here in Atlanta, Georgia, to be part of all this. Tony, I really make a point to be here. Now, a lot of big things coming down in the National Wrestling Alliance. You see my cousins, the Andersons, out here. You know for a fact, one of the greatest teams of all time. I'm making a prediction right now that the Thunderbolt Patterson and Manny Fernandez make the move, as they're foolish enough to do it. That the Andersons will run all over them and will be the national tag team champions as long as they want to be. Now, as far as I'm concerned, everybody out there knows that Ric Flair deals with an open contract. That means that Dusty Rhodes, Magnum PA, Terry, Kevin Von Erich, Terry Taylor, Manny Fernandez, Harley Race, Bob Armstrong. I don't care what part of the country you're sitting in right now. If you're watching TV, you gotta be hungry, and you gotta know for a fact if you're looking at the set. That's professional wrestling of Ric Flair, a legend in his own time, make this sport the most competitive sport of all sports in the world today, because I carry the most coveted trophy in all professional sports. And I'm here to tell you that any man, anywhere, anytime, if you think you got it, put your name on the contract. Because, ladies and gentlemen, I thrive on beating the best competition this sport has got. Thank you, Tony. World Heavyweight Champion, Nature Boy Ric Flair, with us here on World Championship Wrestling. Now back to the ring. More exciting action here today. And David, always good to see the man who's at the top of the sport, the World Heavyweight Champion. That's right. There's only one Nature Boy Ric Flair. There's only one World Heavyweight Champion. The caliber of Ric Flair. In there right now. Bob Roop against the Golden Terra. Speaking of champions, Bob Roop is former Olympic champion. Yes. A lot of great amateur background. And a very much larger on the stage, the Golden Terra. Golden Terra is kind of quickness, but Roop, that amateur background, he is quick too. Very, very quick. I'd like to take a chance a minute right now. Hello to Bob Bass out of him in the Dallas airport. He asked me to do him a favor. I'm going to be very happy to. Bob Glass, he went to work down in Dallas, Texas. His son is up in Richmond, Virginia. His son is Casey Glass. Say hello from your dad down in Dallas. Watch us every Saturday right here on World Championship Wrestling. Right now, the Golden Terror, they've been trying to match Bob Roop strength to strength. I don't think the Golden Terror will win that. No, not at all. But the Golden Terror, what he has to do against Roop is to use the quickness to his advantage. However, Roop is so good as far as amateur wrestling is concerned that I don't know if you can really use the quickness to your advantage against him. Roop going now. Jump to the chest of the Golden Terror. Taking his time, he's a cautious wrestler. He always thinks any opponent he goes up against has that, let's say, potential, but he knows he's better. Watch him, he's working on that arm, has that arm. Watch him, jack him up, stretching the arm muscles. You've seen what the Andersons can do with that. Look at Roop just holding it there. That's right, that's another way to work and put the pressure on the shoulder of the arm. Bob Roop, watch it. Tony, right into the turnbuckle there. That was really a good move on the part of Bob Roop. Yes, it was. He just goes right back to that arm. Puts all of his weight down on the Golden Terror. Referee Mike Seaver. Close by, there you see the Golden Terror. Not knowing what to do, Roop lets him up because he wants to go right back to that arm. The Terror trying to fight back. Roop knows. You know, David, this has been said many times about men who wear a mask in professional wrestling, but Bob Roop is obviously putting a lot of pressure on the arm, wants to hurt the Golden Terror, and there's one way you can tell you're doing that, and that's by the expression on the man's face. Right. However, the Golden Terror with a mask on shows no expression at all, so Bob Roop really doesn't know when he's put the arm of it. At least by looking at the face, yes. And I think, by the way, Roop has been hammering him. He can feel when that arm's getting weaker. But, you know, Roop wears a mask too. If you notice when he wrestles, he has a blank expression on his face. And that way, his opponent doesn't know what he's going to do. He doesn't telegraph. He never moves at all. He still has that arm. All right, let's see what happens there. That's right, David, about Bob Roop. Look at the face of a card player. Watch what he's going to do. He's got that. Look at that. Look at that hold. He's got that arm. He's got it twisted back. He's got one hand locked. He's pulling on his other. See that? Look at the expression. Blank expression on Bob Roop's face. You don't know what he's going to do. And when he goes out and wrestles somebody, especially with his experience, because nobody but the best is right here on World Championship Wrestling, and Roop is definitely one of the best. And speaking of the best fans, once again, don't forget Tony Blanchard with Baby Dog, Perfect Dan, Ivan, and Nikita Koloff. We'll have Ron Garvin, the National Heavyweight Champion, in action for you. And also, U.S. Heavyweight title match, Magna TA defense against Scott the Hog Irwin. Today on World Championship Wrestling. He ran. Trying to jerk the head right there. All right, Roop has him. Again, he's got the arm hooked. They see him pull at that neck. Switch now by Golden Terror. Terror again into that. Roop catches him with that knee. Blank expression again. He goes after it. Just like that. David, he's literally working on the shoulder and the neck of the Golden Terror. Loosen it up. Now picks him up, David. There's the shoulder breaker by Bob Roop. The Golden Terror is gone. Right, now look at him. He's just, again, kneeling by Bob Roop. He is something. Now you see why he was working on that arm. Now watch this. This is the shoulder breaker. Takes him, lands that shoulder down. Goes down to the pin. And your winner, Bob Roop. Stay tuned for yet to come right here on World Championship Wrestling.
Vladimir! Where is Professor Krenko?
What the commotion is
dear Petrinko by forever. Maestro, expensive capital. Yes, our doctors tell me it's not expensive. Only 10 expensive. Then what he's doing with money he says he spends on. I want to buy big American automobile. We failed. Maestro, it only takes pencil.
In American tribute to heroes who wrote themselves, the National Historical Society of Gettysburg now dedicates the Civil War chest plate. Once again, the Army stands face to face. Ulysses S. Grant, Union chief. Robert E. Lee, Confederate king. Sherman, Custer, Stewart, Wheeler, bishops and knights, roll call of glory. Each figure an original portrait sculpture created for the Historical Society by the artist of Franklin Nick. Each piece cast in fine pewter, set with solid white space, hand enameled in Union blue or Confederate gray. Look close at General Stewart, rakish hat with ostrich plume. Jet Stewart rides again. Note, too, the etched strength of Lee's face. The infantry veteran, Sherman's inevitable bullseye. Detail for ridiculous finish. The set is unique, and so is its board. Hand-built, pewter finished with fitted case. Both provided at no additional charge. You acquire your set in an easy, systematic way. Simply call 1-800-257-1234 and receive 2 Civil War chess pieces every other month. You pay for only 1 piece at a time, only $17.50 a month. A remarkable price for this product. If you choose, you may complete your set all at once. Best order by credit card or pay COD with a $1 service charge. Each piece has the Franklin return assurance. The first move is yours. Call 1-800-257-1234.
As always, champions are with us right here on World Championship Wrestling. I'm with the NWA World Tag Team Champions, Ivan and Nikita Koloff, also 2/3 of the world 6-man tag team champions with Pressure Khrushchev. But what about World Television Champion Dusty Rhodes when he came out here talking about Betty Lou and a gorilla?
Ain't nothing can stop us. You can read. They think you that these Americans out here, they can read. Like you said, whether the people like it or not, we are your world champions. Not only taking the world 6-man tag team. As far as his American dream, he's like a lot of these other competitors out here. A lot of talk and no action. This back in TN, it's one story, one silent. Jimmy Boogie looking at 10-7. I could go on and on. But this American dream is like ring leader. He comes out here and tries to embarrass us. He tries to humiliate us. He's got the nerve to call Nikita a gorilla. That he looks like a gorilla, so he's going to go out and find a tag team partner in the zoo or someplace. A gorilla. The guy got for him against Nikita and myself. You know what Nikita would do with the gorilla? Nikita would take him into a 6-man season. It was in one match. It would be all over for this animal. Nikita is used to training very hard. Matter of fact, right now, he is in special secret training. For who else? A man that is hiding. A man that is training that he is looking for more competition. But yet he won't sign on the dotted line. American dream. You just go ahead and you keep your career. Oh, American dream. Give it any partner you want to get. It's no matter American dream. Uncle Ivan, Takita, Pressure Khrushchev, TV, all competition. Takita, little boy, Moscow, little many bears. All the time. Now, I think, Uncle Ivan think, you American dream. You go down, you get the man, you get the beat, it's no matter. And then, go to Moscow, we'll be painting gold. And the kids out of myself, and Pressure Khrushchev. This is right, we will bring the world of professional wrestling to its feet.
Words from the NWA World Tag Team Champions Ivan and Nikita Koloff, and words that they are very confident about taking over the entire world of professional wrestling. Now let's talk about May 4th, because that's a very special day for a very special couple from West Bend, Wisconsin. We like to say happy 53rd anniversary to Terry and Renee Vay of West Bend, Wisconsin. 53rd anniversary will be celebrated on May the 4th of this year. They have
4 children and 17 grandchildren. So happy anniversary to that couple from West Bend, Wisconsin. And if you out there would like to write to us and tell us your anniversary, 50 years or more, we'd like to read it right here on World Championship Wrestling. You see the address right there, World Championship Wrestling, P.O. Box 702, Ellenwood, Georgia, 30049. We'd love to hear from you. Once again, congratulations, Terry and Renee Bay of West Bend, Wisconsin. Now let's go to the ring. We have more exciting action right here today on World Championship Wrestling. David, congratulations to a couple married 53 years on May the 4th.
I think that is great.
Tully Blanchard with Baby Doll, the perfect 10, going up against Lee Ramsey. And as Baby Doll gets down, Tully Blanchard, as well, we've seen him do this many times. Fans do not appreciate it, but Tully Blanchard sticking out his hand and asking Lee Ramsey to shake it. Look at Lee Ramsey, though. Ramsey very quickly setting out of that. And now Tully Blanchard with Baby Doll, the perfect 10. Tully Blanchard, formerly the world's television champion. You heard Ron Garvin out here talking about Blanchard, saying a few words about Tully Blanchard. Ron Garvin, of course, the national heavyweight champion. He'll be coming up in a match next, so stay tuned here to World Championship Wrestling. Tully Blanchard, former quarterback, West Texas State. As a former quarterback, you would know that he would be in the limelight all the time for West Texas State. That's what he has done in the world of professional wrestling. Stayed right in the limelight. Mike Fever checking about the fist of Lee Ramsey, and then quickly Tully Blanchard pulled him down by the back of the head using the hair. Ramsey grabbing the arm, but look at Blanchard quickly reversing that. And that time, a form of a neck breaker by Blanchard, throwing Ramsey right down to the mat. The more we see of Tully Blanchard, the more impressed we really have to be, because he can use almost anything, and he really almost comes up with a different surprise every time once he climbs into the ring. A brief look at Baby Doll, the perfect 10, pointing Tully everywhere. Small package this time. Blanchard has him up. Only a 2 count. Referee Mike Fever in on that. Blanchard, look at Blanchard, really upset now. The official. And now starts to attack Lee Ramsey after being upset with the count of the official that time. Ramsey coming back, though. Ramsey really upset. Notice how Blanchard starts to backpedal once the opponent really gets his hands up.
Tony, he is very good at that. He pressed there. He took that knee, rammed it into his midsection, and knocked the wind out in a forearm to the head. Another forearm. That was a legal blow. Tully Blanchard, a very good wrestler. You might not like his tactics, but you have to respect his ability. Drop that elbow across the chest. Now the back of the neck. Again, the back of the neck again. Tully starts to pound away on Lee Ramsey. And that he does. Look at this man. Goes down to that pin. Ramsey kicks out. Tully's winning a quick count.
Well, you know, he always wants the referee to do this. I think it's that he really wants the match to get over quickly.
True, but he's also trying to intimidate the referee. The referee might maybe give him a quick count. We might be afraid of it, but there's always that chance. Tully's trying to figure out every way he can to win that match. Spit right into the midsection. Knock that wind out. Lee Ramsey starts to kick at him. Now, Tully doesn't need to do this. He is a good wrestler. A very good wrestler. Ramsey down on that mat.
David, he is excellent. You've seen it so many times. Look at him. He was telling Lee Ramsey that you're on national TV. Look, holding his face right up in front of the camera, and then slapping his face. Tully Blanchard.
It's great. Man, knows how to intimidate. Ramsey, though, fighting back. Tully stops him. Ramsey's head in that turnbuckle. Fist to the back of the neck. Got him up. Picked him up. Slingshot him off that rope. Down the mat, rolls up. Looks the leg.
leg. He's got him. David, it was the slingshot suplex off of that top rope. And Tully Blanchard, as you see Baby Doll in the ring win once again, David. A very awesome move by Tully Blanchard. That's right. He takes the ropes. He gets that extra spring off those ropes. Drops into that suplex. And your winner, again, Tully Blanchard and Baby Doll. Don't go away. More exciting action here today on World Championship Wrestling. It's World Championship Wrestling coming to the Convention Center, Cleveland, Ohio, Saturday, May the 18th at 8:30. Bob Roode, Arn Anderson, many others coming to Cleveland, Ohio. Civic Center, Wheeling, West Virginia, Friday, May the 17th at 8:30 at Big Car. Ole Anderson, Pistol Fez Watley, many others in Wheeling, West Virginia. Hobart Arena, Troy, Ohio, Wednesday, May the 15th at 8 o'clock. Ron Garvin, Scott Hoggerwood, and many others in Troy, Ohio. Anthony Omni in Atlanta, Sunday, May the 12th at 8 o'clock. The American Dream, Dusty Rhodes, Thunderbolt Patterson, Nick Slater, many others, the Omni in Atlanta. The Fairgrounds, Columbus, Ohio, Friday, May the 3rd at 8:30. The Raging Bull, Manny Fernandez, Thunderbolt Patterson, Ivan Koloff, many others, Columbus, Ohio. Coliseum at Fairgrounds, Marion, Ohio. Wednesday, May the 1st at 8 o'clock. Disney superstar Billy Graham, Jimmy the Boogie Woogie Man Bryant, Ivan Koloff, Nick Slater, the American Dream, Dusty Rhodes, many others, Marion, Ohio. Gets the NWA, the Major League of Professional Wrestling. Roaches, public enemy number one. They come out at night and scurry all over your kitchen carrying germs and diseases. Roaches leave filthy droppings behind them. They crawl over food or even creep into your shoes. Yuck! But how can you get rid of them? You've tried smelly spray insecticides, but roaches avoid the sprayed areas and keep coming back. Now there's the solution. Roach Kill, the amazing odorless powder with a double your money back guarantee. In tests at a leading university, the powder in Roach Kill proves 99% effective with only one application. Roach Kill is far superior to 6 other insecticides tested. Roach Kill is easy to use. Just squeeze the powder from the Roach Kill bottle behind appliances and other hiding places. Roaches can't smell Roach Kill, so they don't flee to other parts of your house. They walk through the Roach Kill powder, which clings to their legs, and carry it back to their hidden nest within the wall. There it kills not just the midnight crawlers, but the whole colony that breeds new roaches. Roach Kill is so incredibly effective that using a bottle is directed if it doesn't kill every last roach in your house. Simply return it after a 2-week trial, and we'll send you double your money back. Think of it, a product so amazing that it has a double your money back guarantee. It's not sold in stores, so pick up your phone and order now. Most orders ship in 24 hours. To order by Visa, MasterCard, or COD, call toll-free 1-800-257-1234. To avoid COD charges, send check or money order for $9.95 plus $2 shipping and handling to Roachkill, Post Office Box 7500, Atlanta, Georgia 30357. Remember, that's 1-800-257-1234.
Someday, it's not your average father and son reunion, but then they're not your average father and son.
He's a big gun fighting by himself. And I'll show up for your funeral.
Roy Calhoun meets the wrath of Young Fury. 1:50 Eastern on Superstation WTBS. Someday. It's do or die for San Antonio and Denver in the decisive fifth game. America's Super Shootout. Live at 10 p.m. Eastern on Superstation WTBS. Someday.
Fans, don't forget, tomorrow evening, 5:35 Eastern, don't miss the best of World Championship Wrestling right here on the Superstation. Tomorrow, 5:35 p.m. Eastern Time, right here on the Superstation. All right, in the ring right now, we have one of the best, the National Heavyweight Champion, Ron Garvin, against George South. He is some man. Tony, I want you to watch him. He's a stick of dynamite. They call him the man with a hands of stone. Ron Garvin, National Heavyweight Champion, holding on to one of the most prestigious titles in the world today. Oh, that was almost a 3 count. Had him wrapped up that time, Ron Garvin had almost, if you could call it 2.5 count, that's what it was. On George South. We talk about Ron Garvin being one of the best. We'd like the fans out there to write us cards, letters, to send us what you would like to see on the best of World Championship Wrestling. We'd be more than happy to put it on. Try to put it on. The wrestlers and the matches you'd like to see. Like to see the most on Best of World Championship Wrestling. All right, George South. Garvin comes back. Catches him. Look at that. Hands of stone.
He definitely has it. All right, picks him up. Oh, I thought he was going to try to suplex. So small package. Hooks that leg. South rolls out of it, though.
The fans are really behind Ron Garvin.
And there's another man that the fans are getting behind. You know, I'm talking about Jimmy Vance. He definitely has his problems right now because of Paul Jones, the Barbarian, and superstar Billy Graham. They took an axe handle to his throat, and he has trouble talking. But we're going to see and try to communicate with Jimmy Vance later on in the program.
Okay, I want to see that. It'll be coming up later on as Jimmy Vine was seriously injured by Paul Jones and the superstar Billy Graham of the Barbarian, and we'll try to get some communication with him later on.
All right, South now. Goes Garvin. Garvin catches him. Good tackle. Another tackle by the national heavyweight champion, Garvin. All right, pulls him back over, has him down to that pit. South just gets out, uses the weight of his legs, tries to spring over. Look at the way Garvin's got his arm. South at his mercy there. There you see the national heavyweight champion, Ron Garvin. They tie up. Knee into the midsection. Hip toss.
David, speaking of champions, our next match will be for the U.S. heavyweight title as Magnum TA defends against Scott the Hog Irwin. So I'm going to advise all the fans.
Yes.
Hold on. Take the phone off the hook. Call a babysitter if you need to, because we've got stars abounding here on World Championship Wrestling. Ron Garvin showing a lot of good amateur
sugar moves. Right. He's got a sugar on George South. What it's doing, he's got the neck muscles plus the blood veins, the arteries trying to cut that blood supply off to the head. You can make a man pass out with this. He's got to slowly weaken those arms. The Garvin sits right on his face, rolls around, hooks that leg. Hard one.
Ron Garvin is in top form here today, David.
South though, fighting right back. Goes after the eyes of Ron Garvin. All right, they're in that corner. South tries to catch him with a knee. Throws him out. Garvin switches him. Into that turnbuckle, backdrop. Hard down on that mat. See that foot right in the face by Ron Garvin. Garvin slaps him again, knocks him down to the mat. All right, Tony, he's got him in that stretch, the abdominal stretch. South makes it to the ropes. Garvin, though, breaks it, goes right back, picks him up. Drops across, knocks the wind out of him, puts that leg. He's got it, Tony.
Boy, the fans are standing here as Ron Garvin, the national heavyweight champion, wins once again on World Championship Wrestling. And a very, very impressive match for the national heavyweight champion.
All right, watch this now. Ron Garvin picks him up, bends him over, drops him hard down on that mat, comes across, knocks the wind out of it, hooks that leg, and your winner, national heavyweight champion, Ron Garvin.
I am back at ringside. Number one, Paul Jones, the Barbarian, Abdullah the Butcher, superstar Billy Graham. We have talked about Jimmy Valiant.
I brought these men in here to tell you one thing. Jimmy Valiant has declared war, and he can't even talk to declare war. He's got to write it out. Well, let me tell you something, Valiant. I brought these men out here because I want you to see what this stable, I shouldn't even say stable because this is an army. This is what I have in my gym. Now let me tell you something, Valiant. You and the people look at these three men. Who is it going to be to destroy you? Abdullah the Butcher, the mysterious man that's a friend of no one. Or is it going to be superstar Billy Graham, 23 in time, the master of Kung Fu and Karate? Or is it going to be this man right here, the Barbarian? 23 and a half inch arms. He doesn't know the word quit. He doesn't know the word back up. Now you tell me, Valiant. And I want to say one thing to all your friends that want to get in the ring and help you like Dusty Rhodes, Magnum, Bull, the list goes on. You don't want to hear it? Well, you better shut up before I kick every one of you out of here. Let me tell you, all your friends, and that Superman, the blue-collar Superman, Dusty Rhodes, I have nothing against you, but keep your nose out of Valiant's business. Keep your nose out of my business. And anybody else, Abdullah the Butcher, is it going to be this man? Look into those eyes. Can imagine when this man has got you by the throat, Valiant, what he's thinking? I'm excited. I get more excited because you people look at this army and who is superior?
We will attempt to communicate with Jimmy the Boogie Woogie Man Valiant later on. Stay tuned for more of World Championship Wrestling. It's the NWA coming to the Convention Center in Cleveland, Ohio, Saturday, May the 18th at 8:30. Only in Arn Anderson, Ron Garvin, many others, Cleveland, Ohio. Civic Center, Wheeling, West Virginia, Friday, May the 17th at 8:30. Pistol Fed Watley, Thunderbolt Patterson, and many others in Wheeling, West Virginia. Hobart Arena, Troy, Ohio. Wednesday, May the 15th at 8 o'clock. Thunderbolt Patterson, Scott Hargrove, and many others, Troy, Ohio. Kirk S. Nevins Center, Greensburg, Pennsylvania. Monday, May the 6th at 8 o'clock. Arn Anderson, Ron Starr, the Region Bull, Manny Fernandez, many others, Greensburg, Pennsylvania. The Gardens in Cincinnati, Ohio, Saturday, May the 4th at 8:30. Only in Arn Anderson, Thunderbolt Patterson, Mad Dog Buzz Sawyer, the Region Bull, many others in Cincinnati. The Fairgrounds in Columbus, Ohio, Friday, May the 3rd at 8:30. Dick Slater, the Region Bull, Manny Fernandez, the American Dream, Dusty Rhodes, Ivan Koloff, many others, Columbus, Ohio. Coliseum at the Fairgrounds in Marion, Ohio, Wednesday, May the 1st at 8 o'clock. The Barbarian, the American Dream, Dusty Rhodes, Jimmy the Boogie Woogie Man Valiant, Dick Slater, many others coming to Marion, Ohio. Civic Center in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, Tuesday, April the 30th. It all starts there at 8 o'clock. You'll see the American Dream, Dusty Rhodes, Tully Blanchard, and Baby Doll. Only in Arn Anderson and many others coming to the Civic Center in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. Don't forget to catch the best in wrestling, the National Wrestling Alliance. It's the NWA, the Major League of Professional Wrestling.
A while back, a friend of mine talked me into trying his brand of smokeless tobacco, Kodiak. And I'm glad he did, because Kodiak's mighty good. It's moist and fresh. It's a big old wintergreen flavor. It's a special cut that packs just right. Now I hope I've convinced you to try some Kodiak. But if not, maybe my friend can. I'm pretty convincing, ain't he? Good boy.
Diamonds and gold, the most precious substances in the world. What you are about to see will simply amaze you. In one bold stroke to increase public awareness of the beauty in diamonds, the United States Diamond Syndicate is giving away genuine diamond cocktail rings at special prices. So listen carefully. Just look at this fabulous ring. It's crowned with a genuine quarter-point 17-facet diamond, cradled in a setting specially faceted to enhance its luster and magnify its visual impact. Surrounding this genuine diamond are 3 fiery circles of 24 smaller genuine diamonds, and the entire ring is layered in genuine 14-karat gold. Yet the United States Diamond Syndicate is giving them away for only $10 each in an effort to increase public awareness of the priceless beauty of diamonds. If you phone now, we'll give you this genuine diamond ring for only $10. If not delighted, simply return for a full and courteous refund.
To order from anywhere in the U.S., including Alaska and Hawaii, phone toll-free 1-800-334-1212. That's 1-800-334-1212 for your genuine diamond cocktail ring. To avoid $5 COD and handling charges, use your Visa or MasterCard, or send check or money order for $10 to U.S. Diamond Syndicate, P.O. Box 7500, Atlanta, Georgia 30357.
World Heavyweight Champion Nature Boy Ric Flair has joined us once again. Magnum TA. Nature Boy has a match coming up to defend his U.S. Heavyweight title.
Well, one of the secrets to my success, Tony, when you've been a world champion for 3 years, you've got to find a lot of routes to success, a lot of routes, rather. is that I always take time to scout the top opponents that I may have to face in various parts of the country whenever I have an opportunity to do it. And today, Magnum TA, United States heavyweight champion, obviously one of the #1 contenders, has got his hands full with Scott Hogger, and I'm going to be right here to lend a little expertise and see Terry Allen for a 10.
Okay, now let's go to the match for the U.S. heavyweight title. Magnum TA, the champion, on your left against a real formidable opponent. It's Scott Hogger, David.
That is correct. AC, the Hog, going right after Magnum TA. Next to the World Heavyweight Championship, the United States Heavyweight Championship means the most. But Paul Gerwin, he wants that championship because that puts you next in line for a match with the World Heavyweight Champion, Rick. Paul Gerwin, he's out there. He wants to finish Magnum right now.
It was my personal opinion, David, that by taking a match with Paul Gerwin, Magnum TA might have just overloaded himself a little bit. To be right here on national TV, wrestling athlete, the caliber of Irwin, whether you like his style or not, he's a great athlete. He's a great wrestler. He's a proven commodity in the National Wrestling Alliance. And we're talking about the major leagues of professional. So for Terry Allen to undertake this match right here on national TV, I personally thought he might be biting off a little bit too much. And as you can see, Irwin right now is in total command.
All right, Tony, as you can see, like Ric Flair said, Irwin is in command. Magnum TA definitely has a problem right now. Irwin with that headlock, applying that pressure.
For those out there on television that can't really understand what we're talking about, Scott Hogger is about 6'5" and weighs about 310 pounds. And when he slaps one of those big arms around your head, you can imagine the pressure. It's like having a vice around your neck.
David, let's remind all of our fans that you've been watching the first hour of World Championship Wrestling. If this match would happen to end during this break, we'll keep the tape machines rolling. You would not miss any of the match. But we're going to be coming back very, very shortly with our second hour of the Best in Wrestling World Championship Wrestling. And this match for the U.S. heavyweight title as Magnum TA is defending against Scott Hogger. Back with our second hour coming up right after this.
Coming up next on your Superstation, there's more no-holds-barred action with Georgia Championship Wrestling on Superstation WTBS.
All right, we're back on World Championship Wrestling. With me, World Heavyweight Champion Ric Flair. Rick, Scott Hall, Irwin, been manhandling.
Well, during the break here, Magnum TA made a slight recovery only to be cut back off again. You're looking at 310 pounds of a really competitive athlete. And once he has an advantage, which he surely has right now, I think Terry Allen, as I said earlier, is going to find it real hard to come back against a man that's qualified as Scott Hogger.
You know, this is something, though, Rick, that Hogger has to do because Magnum has had so many quick wins on television that, you know, you really have to start right at the very beginning and go right after him to be successful.
Well, Terry Allen is no stranger to professional athletics. He's a great athlete. I was surprised, to be honest with you, that he won the United States Heavyweight Championship as quickly as he did after coming into the National Wrestling Alliance. But as you can see right now, he's taken upon himself to defend his title against the top competition, the National Wrestling Alliance. And by signing a match right here to wrestle on television, I think we're going to find out just exactly what Magnum TA is made out of. You know, it's a real gut check to get in the ring with the top competition day in and day out. And right now, Magnum TA is finding that out.
That is right, because just then, Scott Hogger jumped up, drop kicked Magnum right in the head. Took him down the mat.
That's 310 pounds. Drop kicking him right in the head.
You know, David, this is very surprising, like I said, because Magnum TA has had all these quick wins, and now it's completely opposite here in this title match.
That's right. It is, ladies and gentlemen, for the United States heavyweight title, the championship. It looks like we might have a new champion. Scott Hogger, from the start of the bell, has been pounding away on the United States heavyweight champion, Terry Allen, Magnum TA. Magnum now comes in. Good drop kick to the head.
He's coming back. Surprise. I really felt that he's been beaten up too bad, but there you can see right there. There's the knowledge and the experience that Scott Hogger when it's brought into the ring. Magnum TA made that momentary comeback only to be cut off again. I don't think it's over for Magnum TA, but I'll be very surprised if he's able to pull this one out.
All right, desire now to win that championship is on the side of Scott the Hog Irwin. He wants
real gut check, David. To be the United States champion is one thing. To wrestle the best and be the United States champion for a third of time is another. And we know the National Wrestling Alliance has got the biggest and the best competition around. And obviously Terry Allen, as I said earlier, wants to prove that he's worthy of carrying the United States Heavyweight Championship. Today we're going to find out just what kind of man he really is.
That is right, Tony, because the man in the ring, Magnum TA, he has to make his move.
David,
hard right hand.
Fighting back against the big man. A couple of hard right hands that time, and here we go up against the rope.
Again, Scott the Hog Irwin stops him, holding his tracks.
Well, fooled right in the mouth.
You got to give Scott Hog Irwin credit. He's come into this match fully prepared for Magnum TA.
Let me ask you two gentlemen right now at this precise moment. You know, I happen to turn on this program no matter where I am in the country because, as I said, I like to make a point of watching the best competition in our sport. So I always hear you two refer to Magnum TA as the brightest star of professional wrestling. Now, the two of you have to be a little choked up at this particular moment, looking at the Magnum TA and having the opportunity to stand next to the World Heavyweight Champion. Is that statement correct?
I would have to agree with that, David.
If I'm asking those pictures, I can understand why. Because no one is a brighter star in professional wrestling than Ric Flair. I am the brightest star, the biggest star, and I am higher in the skies than any other athlete alive today.
All right, Mr. Flair, they also call him America's heartthrob.
That's right. Well, I could probably give you between 25 and 30,000 references around the United States. That doesn't include Europe, Japan, Singapore, Hong Kong, or various parts of the world that I also defend a World Heavyweight Championship and leave all the ladies with a smile on their face. Scott Hog Irwin's still in charge, by the way, gentlemen.
That he is. There is no smile on the faces of Magnum TA's fans right now because Magnum has a problem. He's in danger of losing the United States Heavyweight title.
I'm sure it's no secret to you that Magnum TA is being really backed by the American Dream, Dusty Rhodes. Dusty Rhodes has held this man. Oh, you can see right now.
Good knee lift. Off that second rope. That's belly to belly. Suplex goes down for the pin. He's got it. Magnum TA holds on. The United States Heavyweight title. And what a match this was. Scott Hog Irwin took it to him.
David, he's in shock right now because Scott Hog Irwin gave it his all, and it was that quick as Magnum TA held on to his U.S. Heavyweight title here today on World Championship Wrestling. We are back at ringside. I'm with Tully Blanchard along with Baby Doll, the Perfect 10, a winner and a match on the Perfect 10. Okay, your Perfect 10.
We're on the Superstation. Please don't make mistakes like that anymore. Dusty Rhodes, everybody knows I want the world's television champion so bad I can taste it. And I'd do anything for it. Baby Doll would do anything for me to get the opportunity. Ronnie Garvin comes out here. I want him. Well, I tell you what, Garvin, you, Magnum TA, you listen, you got the national television, the national heavyweight title. Magnum TA is the U.S. heavyweight champion. I got to go through both of you because your buddy, Dusty Rhodes, won't get in the squared circle against me. So that's well and good. If I've got to take both those titles, I'll do it. Anytime, any place, anywhere in the world. And then Dusty Rhodes, it's all going to come down to you and me inside the square. So you can talk about gorillas, you can talk about anything you want to do. But Dusty Rhodes, you know, the main issue is you and me. I made the television championship what it is today. Not you. You took it from me in adverse circumstances, but I'm not going to cry. You pinned me 1, 2, 3. But the day is going to come, Dusty Rhodes, when I'm going to pin you and when I'm going to deal with the dealer, as you like to call yourself. When I'm going to take them cards you dealt me and I'm going to play them. And Dusty Rhodes, you're going to have to remember and think about yourself. There's a time to fold them and there's a time to hold them. And Dusty Rhodes, remember that.
Coming up next on World Championship Wrestling, a look at Ivan and Nikita Koloff in action. Plus more. Stay tuned. The NWA coming to the Convention Center, Cleveland, Ohio, Saturday, May the 18th at 8:30. Ron Garvin, Mad Dog Buzz Sawyer, many others in Cleveland, Ohio. Civic Center, Saginaw, Michigan. Tuesday, May the 14th at 8 o'clock. Fiscal Bez Watley, Mad Dog Buzz Sawyer, many others in Saginaw, Michigan. Civic Center, Canton, Ohio. Monday, May the 13th, it all starts there at 8 o'clock. Arn Anderson, Thunderbolt Patterson, Bob Root, many others go into Canton, Ohio. Convention Hall, Ocean City, Maryland. Wednesday, May the 8th at 8 o'clock. Thunderbolt Patterson, Pressure Khrushchev, The Raging Bull, Manny Fernandez, many others, Ocean City, Maryland. The Gardens in Cincinnati, Ohio, a big card, Saturday, May the 4th at 8:30. Thunderbolt Patterson, Mad Dog Buzz Sawyer, The Raging Bull, many others in Cincinnati. The Fairgrounds in Columbus, Ohio, on Friday, May the 3rd at 8:30, a big card. Ivan and Nikita Goloff, Dick Slater, and many others, Columbus, Ohio. Coliseum at the Fairgrounds in Marion, Ohio. Wednesday, May the 1st at 8 o'clock. Ivan Goloff, The Barbarian with Paul Jones, many others in Marion, Ohio. Civic Center in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. Tuesday, April the 30th at 8 o'clock. There you'll see the American Dream, Dusty Rhodes, Tully Blanchard and Baby Doll, many others in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. Tomorrow night, 8 o'clock, the Coliseum in Charlotte, North Carolina, a gigantic card. Magnum TA, Tully Blanchard with Baby Doll, the American Dream, Dusty Rhodes, many others. Tomorrow night, 8 o'clock, Charlotte, North Carolina Coliseum. Don't forget to catch the National Wrestling Alliance. It's the NWA, the Major Leagues of Professional Wrestling.
The big games tonight. How do you start them off right?
Ravioli. Thank goodness for Chef Boyardee.
She wants a treat, but what's good to eat?
Candy and meatball. Thank goodness for Chef Boyardee.
Sure, they love it, and it's good for them too, because we use the good ingredients you would, with no preservatives. Want to watch out for fats and things like that?
Beefaroni. Thank goodness for Chef Boyardee. Thank goodness for Chef Boyardee.
Some stores offer a small selection of hardware and advice like this.
You need a washer. How's this beauty?
But Sentry Hardware offers thousands of products like Quick Fix Electronic Ignition, $744, Gates Flexogen Hose, $14.99, Macco Liquid Nails, $109, plus advice like this.
You need a washer. How's this beauty?
Sentry, where hardware isn't a sidebar.
Wow. Is that Kawasaki's new illuminator? Yep. Never seen anything like this on the street. I hear it from 0 to 50 in less than 2.2 seconds. Yep. Don't suppose you let me see for myself? Nope.
That's some bike, cowboy.
You like this big fat lemonade sweet thing?
That's why I bought it.
Right now, during Kawasaki's Bash, test drive the Eliminator and get a free t-shirt.
Combine the power of gymnastics with the force of karate, and an all-new martial art is born. Jim Kata. Kurt Thomas, three-time world gymnastics champion, takes on a secret mission for the United States government. His only weapon, Jim Kata. And that's all he needs. Jim Kata, rated R. Starts Friday. Check newspapers for a theater near you.
There's the belt of the World Television Champions. The American Dream, Dusty Rhodes, back with us. But now let's talk for a second about the World's Tag Team Champions. We're going to see them in just a second right here on World Championship Wrestling.
Well, like I said, I'm ready to look at Ivan and Nikita Koloff. Because they are the world champions, I'd like to say that Magnum TA brothers pulled out a tremendous victory, the United States heavyweight champion. Dusty Rhodes, the American Dream, the Tower Power, the man, Ric Flair standing there talking about ladies, talking about how bad he is, talking about how sweet he is, and talking about being the greatest in the world. Let me tell you, Ric Flair, somewhere down the road, sometime, somewhere, we have to settle the issue, because there's no other issue with you, Ric Flair, except Dusty Rhodes, the American Dream. There's no other thing. You have to be Dusty Rhodes, the American Dream, to be the greatest single sports attraction in this world. And you listen to this out there in this country, Dusty Rhodes is the greatest single sports attraction in this world today, bar none. And I see the Koloff in there. I'm going to stay right here with Betty Lou, listen to you a little bit, and watch this thing, baby.
Okay, let's go to the ring as the World Tag Team Champions, Ivan and Nikita Koloff, are in the ring, going up against Paul Gardner, Mike Jackson. Mike Jackson in the red trunks, Paul Gardner in the black. And there's Nikita Koloff, David. Boy, the World Tag Team Champions are really awesome.
They are. What a mass of muscle. You're looking at a wrestling machine and Nikita Koloff. But Ivan, the man that controls the team, the coach. He always starts the match. He tries to set the pace. try to pick out the opponent, the weakness. He goes right after him.
But now, David, let's think back as Mike Jackson gets a good reversal there. Look at Mike Jackson.
Good move. Try to drop that elbow. Ivan moves out of the way.
Think back to what Dusty Rhodes had to say. He said he could get a gorilla and could take on these World Tag Team Champions.
Well, you know, Nikita Koloff is as big as a gorilla. All right, look at Ivan. He stopped it. He stopped it. Jackson, good move. Neck off on Ivan. Ivan quickly shoots him off, though. Yeah, Dusty, he said he's gonna have a gorilla.
I'm standing over here watching this thing right here. Me and Betty Lou, she be talking to me about the Russian right there. Ivan Koloff has got that gorilla in his corner right there. Nikita Koloff, powerful, strong, evil man, the mighty Russian. But right here, me and Betty Lou be looking, because like I promised you next week, live and in color, Jackson Brown, they're going to be right here. In this case, I'm going to have my own gorilla.
Okay, Dusty says he's going to have his own gorilla. We're here in Betty Lou next week.
And the gorilla is in the ring right now. Nikita Koloff.
I would not miss that for the world this week.
Man, wait, what, Jackson? He tried the side body block. Nikita caught him in midair, throws him down on that mat. I tell you what, man, you got to tune in next week, because Dusty Rhodes, he's a man of his word. Look at Nikita. He's handling Mike Jackson just like he was a sack of potatoes. Nikita yelling at Dusty.
Dusty still standing beside his cage, Betty Lou.
He presses Jackson over his head. Nikita throws him across the ring. He's looking over at Dusty. Jackson quickly realizes and scooted under his leg. Now, Paul Gardner comes in. All right, Dusty.
You see the way Mike Jackson did that? That's the basic gorilla move. Nikita Koloff so slow, try to bend down, get him. Went right through his leg, went on the other side. That's a basic gorilla move. Look at Ivan Koloff. They all strong. They all the world tag team champions. Don't take that away from them. But when they said Dusty Rhodes can't fight a partner, ain't got no partner, now then it's going to change, because I got my partner.
Okay, he's got his partner, and I mean, it's really going to be something, as he said, a gorilla to go up against the World Tag Team Champions. But, David, you have to give the World Tag Team Champions credit. Once again, they are just completely destroying their opponents.
They are the World Tag Team Champions, the World Six-Man Tag Team Champions. Now they go down there for that choke.
That was the Russian Hammer, David. They call it the Russian Hammer, no more
than a choke. Anything they want, it's a choke. Ivan starts to pound away on Paul Gardner. Gardner, much taller man. Snaps it back with the rope. Tag. All right, here, look at the way Nikita comes into the ring. He doesn't jump in or rush in. He just slowly lumbers in, eases his way in.
That's right. Kind of lumbers his way in like a gorilla and just knocks the man right down to the canvas. But now we're Nikita Koloff. Yeah, I know what you're saying. I'm anxious to see what is going to happen when Nikita Koloff runs into Dusty Rhodes' gorilla.
And Betty Lou.
Well, Ivan Koloff, and not only that, in the same breath saying something bad once again, as he does so many times about the American people. But now they are the World Tag Team Champions. They're 2/3 of the World Six-Man Tag Team Champions. He said that the road to Moscow, if you recall back in our first hour of World Championship Wrestling, the road to Moscow will be paved in gold.
Yes, he did say that, and he mentioned Ric Flair in that statement, if I remember correctly. So let's find out more about that. All right, now, there you see Ivan just sort of, he's looking. Now, Nikita's arguing with the referee. Ivan took that opportunity to snap Paul Gardner's neck with that rope.
Well, Paul Gardner's been no match for the power of Ivan and Nikita Koloff as the senior member comes in again. Look at that big blow up against the chest. Continuing to work on Gardner.
Throws him into the ropes, comes off, gets with a foot right in the midsection. Drops that knee across the chest, goes down for the pin. But really doesn't hook the leg, so he's just trying to lay on him. No, David, no real intentions right there of pinning the man. As Paul Gardner starts his comeback, Dusty Rhodes once again been watching this match very closely.
I see something funny, David. What makes these two guys excellent is because they are tremendous tag team. They have the coach Ivan Koloff. They have trained Nikita Koloff very well, and they tag in, they tag out. They are vicious. They never let a man get up off the ground to take any advantage of him whatsoever. Ivan Koloff is the leader of the team. Nikita is the strong, as you will, gorilla, as I said. But that don't take away the point. I'm not making jest of them. They made the statement that I don't have no partner. What I'm saying about gorilla is he is strong as a gorilla. He is bad as a gorilla. And he's going to get his chance to meet a gorilla somewhere down the line.
All right, you heard Dusty Rhodes. Nikita Koloff is in there right now. Ivan now steps in that ring. Pounding away on the back, Paul Gardner.
Well, like Dusty said, teamwork is so essential, and they certainly are doing a great job keeping the action in their corner. Are the team of the Russians.
Made that tag. And Nikita comes in. There is that Russian sickle.
The Russian sickle, one of the most awesome weapons in professional wrestling.
Look at Nikita pressing down Paul Gardner.
And as the bell rang, the word from Nikita Koloff was American Dream. And we know what he's talking about, the American Dream, Dusty Rhodes.
All right, watch it now.
In slow motion. Wait a second, Ivan Koloff has come up here to ringside. As you see some of the action.
You come out and you talk about getting a gorilla to wrestle us. You want to find a gorilla to wrestle us? Let me tell you something, Ivan Koloff. You came out here and said I didn't have no partner. I can't help it that you are nurturing a gorilla. You running around with gorillas. You from the gorilla family. Don't be getting next to Baby Doll or Betty Lou, because Baby Doll know what it's like to be in Betty Lou. She was strung high in the theater one night. Now I'm going to put a gorilla inside your cage. Y'all trying to get around me. Betty Lou, do what? Don't do it. I'm bringing a gorilla next week, and he's going to jump on you with both feet, Jack. That's right. That's right. That's right. Oh. Stop it. You killing me, Jack. I mean, this thing, they worked up about it now. I like it. Betty Lou, I'm going to get your gorilla next week.
The American Dream, Dusty Rhodes and his $1 million smile, and we're going to be back with more. Don't you go away. It's the best in wrestling, the NWA, coming to the Civic Center, Wheeling, West Virginia, Friday, May the 17th at 8:30. Only in Arn Anderson, Pistol Biz Watley, Thunderbolt Patterson, many others, Wheeling, West Virginia. Hobart Arena, Troy, Ohio. A big card on Wednesday, May the 15th at 8 o'clock. Scott Hoggerwin, Ron Garvin, many others in Troy, Ohio. At the Omni in Atlanta, Sunday, May the 12th at 8 o'clock. You'll see Thunderbolt Patterson, Dick Slater, The American Dream, Dusty Rhodes, many others in the Omni. Coliseum in Richmond, Virginia, Friday, May the 10th at 8:15. Superstar Billy Graham, Magnum DA, many others in Richmond, Virginia. Highland High School Gym, Gloucester Township in New Jersey, Thursday, May the 9th at 8 o'clock. You'll see Scott Hoggerwin, Mad Dog Bud Sawyer, many others, Gloucester Township, New Jersey. Convention Hall, Ocean City, Maryland, Wednesday, May the 8th at 8 o'clock. Pressure Khrushchev, many others, Ocean City, Maryland. The Fairgrounds in Columbus, Ohio, Friday, May the 3rd at 8:30. The American Dream, Dusty Rhodes, Dick Slater, many others in Columbus, Ohio. It's the NWA.
Now, home communications is made simpler because QT&T put a telephone answering machine, a hands-free speakerphone, and a solid-state push-button telephone into the QT&T answer phone. The pre-recorded message lets you screen incoming calls. And the machine records and stores up to 60 messages. Answer phone is a hands-free duplex speakerphone. Just push the talk button and carry on a simultaneous conversation from anywhere in the room. The recall button lets you read out busy numbers automatically, and the speaker lets you hear when someone answers. Push the mute button, and the party on the other end can't hear.
Not here. I'm sorry, he's not here.
Answer Phone's push-button dialing system is pulse tone switchable. That means you can use it on all long-distance phone services, no matter which phone system is in your home or office. To buy all these components separately could easily cost over $300. QT&T suggested retail price $139.95. But wait, you can buy the QT&T Answer Phone direct from Urban General for only $79.95. And you can still take advantage of QT&T's optional 6-year warranty. No other phone company offers that. Use your credit card for rush delivery by calling 1-800-257-1234. Or send check or money order for $79.95 plus $5 shipping and handling to Answer Phone, Box 7500, Atlanta, Georgia.
Monday, when Roger goes Hollywood, Ted goes bananas. Yes, but he has a plan. It's America's funniest new comedy, Safe at Home, 6:35 p.m. Eastern on your super station.
You make me laugh.
Monday and every Monday.
Tonight, America's team, the Atlanta Braves, take on the Houston Astros. Don't miss it right here on your superstation, 8:35 p.m. Eastern Time on the superstation. Now we go back to the ring, David Crockett, and in the ring, one half of the National Tag Team Champions, Thunderbolt Patterson, against Randy Barber. And also walking around here at ringside, the Minnesota Wrecking Crew, Ole Anderson. Arn Anderson only has the other half of the belt. Watching, obviously, Thunderbolt Patterson, your former partner.
Well, we've told Thunderbolt Patterson on many occasions that that belt should be delivered to us. He can bring it in person, or he can send it through the mail, or he can do whatever he figures he has to do. But we want that belt. We're getting a little bit tired of waiting.
What's the belt? Tired of waiting, says Ole Anderson. Thunderbolt Patterson will good time and scary. Yes, sir, at times. Thunderbolt obviously aware that the Andersons are here at ringside.
It has to bother him quite a lot. He's aware that we're ringside. Sure, he's aware that we're ringside. Look at him. He can hardly concentrate on his match. We're out here minding our own business. We're watching him. For what, I don't know. It's so different watching him to try to learn anything about wrestling because he doesn't know a whole lot. But what you really see is a man who's just scared. He can't concentrate on what he's doing because he's scared. He knows that he's wrong. He knows that we're right. He knows it's a matter of time before we take that belt away from him.
Dave, I don't know if that's a look of being scared or being mad from Thunderbolt Patterson on his face.
It's got what belongs to me, Tony Giovanni. That's my belt. It belongs to me. I want it, and I'm going to get it pretty quick.
Those words from Arn Anderson, who says that Thunderbolt Patterson has his belt.
Tony, you notice they're pacing up and down, just like wild animals, pacing up and down, back and forth in front of them.
No, not a wild animal. Maybe a little bit of a frustration there, a frustrated person in there, a wrestler. You know, here we wrestle, Thunderbolt wrestles. We ask for a match with Thunderbolt Patterson. Now, is it the promotion that doesn't give us a match? Or is it maybe Thunderbolt Patterson's afraid and he won't give us a match? Instead, he takes a Randy Barber. Why didn't he wrestle either myself or wrestle Arn?
That's why no guts. He wants to get out here with some guy with less experience.
That's the end of the match.
Right about now is as good as any.
Oh, my goodness. There they go. The Andersons are in the ring. You heard Ole say, now's as good a time as any. Thunderbolt Patterson had won the match. Here comes the ball. The ball's in. He's up on that top rope. Down the cross. Chop to the head of Arn Anderson. Wait, look at the ball. He's ready. He's ready. David, he chased them both out of the ring. He has chased both Ole and Arn Anderson out of the ring, and there they are. We just might have what everybody's been wanting. Maybe it'll be decided right now. Ole and Arn Anderson, Thunderbolt Patterson, the Raging Bull.
Today, certain types of insurance are a must. If you don't carry auto insurance, who pays? You do. Without homeowners insurance, who pays? You do. If you're over 65 and on Medicare, as I am, and you don't have first-rate Medicare supplement insurance, who pays what Medicare doesn't? That's right, you do. And that's why you need secure care from National Home Life to help pay the bills Medicare doesn't.
Take down this toll-free number while I show you how much you must pay even with Medicare in 1985. During the first 60 days of hospitalization, you pay $400. In the next 30 days, you pay up to $3,000. In the next 60 days, it jumps to $12,000. And believe it or not, if you have to stay in a hospital for 150 days, even with Medicare, you still have to pay $15,400. But when you have secure care, you pay nothing, not one penny of those expenses. Secure Care also continues to pay for 1 full year after Medicare stops. It also helps pay doctor, medical, and surgical bills outside the hospital. Now, I carry Secure Care myself. Let me show you how easy it is. You just dial this toll-free number.
Hello, Secure Care. May I help you?
Yes, I'd like more information on Secure Care, please.
Certainly. You too should call me at 1-800-257-1234. Give me your name and address, and I'll mail information on our new 1985 Medicare supplement. Or write Secure Care, Valley Forge, PA 19493. That's 1-800-257-1234.
With us once again, the man that owns the world heavyweight title, Nature Boy Ric Flair. Earlier with us on a match with Magnum TA, but back here once again.
Let's not talk about Magnum TA. Let's talk about what's really happening in professional wrestling, and that's Ric Flair. I don't care what they come out here and tell you. I don't care who it is that tries to tell you. There's only one world champion. There's only one Ric Flair. Now, Dusty Rhodes, you can come out here and try and convince the public that you're what's happening in professional sports. But until you slide out of that $2.50 baseball jacket and that silly-looking hat and into something like this, which reminds me, I've never had a pair of cowboy boots in my life, never wore a pair of jeans in my entire life, never had on a silly-looking hat, but all the women in Texas call me the all-around cowboy. So you figure it out for yourself. But Dusty Rhodes, Magnum TA, if you're interested, you can pick up one of these for about $1,200, custom made, David Hanson, Hong Kong. You can pick one of these up by putting your name on the line, walking the aisle, and looking destiny in the eye. This is 10 pounds of gold, which makes me, regardless of what you, Dusty Rhodes, Magnum TA, Wahoo McDaniel, Terry Taylor, Kevin Von Erich, Bob Armstrong, Harley Race, wherever you are, you take a good look at this right here, because this custom made from head to toe athlete just happens to be the man that makes professional wrestling what it is today. Tony, I know that your background says that you really enjoy the company and the presence of a quality athlete. In Ric Flair, we know that you're looking at what's happening in the professional sports world today. All the rest of you are playing catch-up ball until the day you have one of these. You can't buy them. You got to go out and get them, Daddy. Catch you later, Tony.
World Heavyweight Champion Nature Boy Ric Flair. And now we go back to the ring for more exciting action today here on World Championship Wrestling. Pistol Pez Watley against Vernon Deaton. And the very fast, very good athlete, Pistol Pez Watley in the ring. What about Ric Flair once again?
He's the best.
Well,
he is the world heavyweight champion. He's on top of the mountain. There's everybody wants to knock him off because he is the world heavyweight champion. So you have to say that he's the best right now. But at some point, somebody's going to. It might be a special night. Somebody just might have his number and could defeat Ric Flair and be a new world heavyweight champion. But right now, there is only one. Nature Boy Ric Flair, the world heavyweight champion. In the ring right now, Pistol Pez Watley against Vernon Deaton. Has that headlock. Is now applying that pressure. In the rope. Come across. Good tackle. Pez waiting. Standing, catches him right in the chest. Again, right back to him into the ropes.
David, that time Pistol Fez really up high for the drop kick. Watley, not one of your taller professional wrestlers, but as quick as you can find him, but also very, very strong. As you can see, upper part of the body, well developed from Pistol Fez Watley. Such a popular wrestler also with the fans.
Yes, Tony, and another popular wrestler that we're going to try to talk to. I'm talking about Jimmy Valiant. Now, he was hurt at the hands of superstar Billy Graham, the Barbarian, and Paul Jones. Right. You're going to have him out here, and we're going to try to talk to him. He was hurt. His throat was hurt. He has a problem talking, but we're going to try to communicate with the Boogie Woogie Man, Jimmy Valiant. Fez drops down for that pin. Didn't hook that leg. Snapmare. Takes Deaton over. Okay, now. Has him in that reverse chin lock.
David, let us remind the fans that coming up later on, we're going to see Cowboy Ron Bass, who has just returned from the tour of the Orient.
Yes, a very extensive tour, too.
A very extensive tour of the Orient. We'll look forward to seeing him today on World Championship Wrestling. And then we'll see the Barbarian, Superstar Billy Graham, Abdullah the Butcher, all in a six-man tag team match, as those three men are on one team in the ring.
That is an army. You know, Paul Jones was talking about his army. He definitely has one. Headlock again. Pistol Fez Watley. Only the best. Even when you like him or dislike him, you have to say you see the best right here on World Championship Wrestling and the Superstation. Only the superstars right here on the Superstation. He still has that headlock. Okay, they're in the ropes now. Referee. Might be calls for the break. Deaton went after the eyes.
Raked him right down across the eyes, that's right. But one thing you got to do when you get a chance against Pistol Fez Watley, you got to take the advantage. And now Vernon Deaton. Uh-oh, the wrong thing to do, and he did it twice.
Here it comes. Fez headbutt. Deaton went down. Good right hand. Fez says he's got him. Picks him up. Hard slam. Has him now. Takes him now. Whips him across into the ropes. Comes off. Head. Caught him. Down for the pin.
Well, that time Vernon Deaton was trying to kick out, but a double thrust from Pistol Fez Watley, and then a body press sealed the win for Pistol Fez Watley. We'll take a look at it once again. Watch this, David.
Yeah, he slingshots him over. And he comes off the ropes, catches him, and down. The winner, Pistol Fez Watley.
Back here now, David, on World Championship Wrestling. We mentioned Jimmy the Boogie Woogie Man Valiant and the situation. He is very seriously injured, or was very seriously injured by Paul Jones, and he could not talk or cannot talk at this time, but we have a tape here we'd like to look at where we try to get some communication with Jimmy the Boogie Woogie Man Valiant. The American Dream Dusty Rhodes had to help him out. But one thing is for sure, that Jimmy the Boogie Woogie Man Valiant is on his way back and after Paul Jones.
That's right. You can't keep a good man down, so let's see it.
Okay, now let's go to take a look at none other than Jimmy the Boogie Woogie Man Valiant as we try to communicate with Jimmy Valiant after his very serious injury at the hands of Paul Jones.
Well, we have some very special news concerning this man right here, the man from New York City, the boy from New York City, Boogeyman Jimmy Valiant. First of all, the National Wrestling Alliance has banned this weapon, this stick. The old lady of Jimmy Valiant has been banned. Also, Jimmy Valiant has been fined by the National Wrestling Alliance, as well as has Paul Jones, the Barbarian, and Superstar Billy Graham. And also, we understand it's possible that those three are going to be suspended by the National Wrestling Alliance. I have communicated already with Jimmy Valiant. He received a very serious injury. He cannot speak, but he says no to that. No to the fact that he does not want them to be barred by the National Wrestling Alliance. Jimmy, also, I know that you said you had another message that you wanted to write out for all your wrestling fans everywhere, Jimmy.
I love you all. We're the world from Jimmy Valiant fans. And right now, we want to show you exactly how it all happened to Jimmy Valiant. So let's watch it all right here, fans.
Referee Tommy Young is trying to tell him to break it. He won't break it. Jones, I don't know where Jones is. Jones is still outside the ring. All right, wait a minute. The Barbarian, he's got Ramsey. Jones is not coming in. He usually does, but he's not coming in. Wait a minute. Over the top rope goes in. There he goes. Hey, he's got his old lady. It's Jimmy Valiant. The Boogie Woogie Man's got his old lady. He hits. Billy Graham. Look at that. The Barbarian just chopped that axe right out of his hands. That lady goes after the Barbarian. He starts choking him. His old lady is gone. His old lady's been knocked out of the ring. Here comes Paul Jones. Paul takes it. Hits him right in the back.
What are they going to do?
They got it. They got that axe handle up. They got possession.
No.
They ran me right in the throat.
No.
They ran me right in the throat.
Dusty, that's exactly what happened to Jimmy Valiant. That's how he was injured. I want the camera to get a close-up of the Boogeyman's neck. I have communicated with Jimmy, and now, as we know he cannot speak after the serious injury, I will speak for Jimmy Valiant. There has been a grave injustice done to this man. An act of terrorism by Paul Jones, by the Barbarian, and by superstar Billy Graham. There is a horror of black cloud over this man's family, his home, and his livelihood. Jimmy Valiant says that this is now war. It is Valiant's war. I myself will stand by Jimmy Valiant anytime, any place. And you must now rally around Valiant's war against Paul Jones, superstar Billy Graham, and the Barbarian. Because Jimmy Valiant now offers up his innocence, and let us not pay him back with scorn. Valiant's war is now begun, Jimmy. We're all with you right here, Daddy. Jimmy Valiant, Dusty Rhodes fans, and we'll be right back after we take this brief time out. Wrestling is coming to the Civic Center, Canton, Ohio, Monday, May the 13th at 8 o'clock. Thunderbolt Patterson, Bob Roop, many others in Canton, Ohio. The Omni in Atlanta, Sunday, May the 12th at 8 o'clock. Dick Slater, The American Dream, Dusty Rhodes, many others in Atlanta at the Omni. St. John Arena, Steubenville, Ohio, Sunday, May the 3rd at 8 o'clock. Thunderbolt Patterson, Ivan Koloff, Crusher Khrushchev, many others, Steubenville, Ohio. The Gardens in Cincinnati, Saturday, May the 4th at 8:30. Mad Dog Buzz Sawyer, Arn Anderson, many others, Cincinnati, Ohio. The Fairgrounds in Columbus, Ohio, on Friday, May the 3rd at 8:30. The American Dream, Dusty Rhodes, Oldie and Arn Anderson, many others, Columbus, Ohio. Coliseum at the Fairgrounds, Marion, Ohio, Wednesday, May the 1st at 8 o'clock. Ivan Koloff, The Barbarian with Paul Jones, many others, Marion, Ohio. And tomorrow night, 8 o'clock, the Coliseum in Charlotte, North Carolina, Gigantic Guard. Magnum TA, Tully Blanchard with Baby Doll, many others, tomorrow night, 8 o'clock at the Charlotte Coliseum. Gets the NWA, the Major Leagues of Professional Wrestling.
Those terrific tummies. They have no idea what some tummies are put through. From bending, to binding, shaking, and shifting, just to make them flat. Introducing the new Belly Burner. It can flatten your stomach. Although it looks easy, it isn't. But it works and strengthens your lower back. Order your Belly Burner today and win them through Jim Everroad's bestseller, How to Flatten Your Stomach.
I'm convinced this system is the best and quickest way to flatten your stomach. Now, if you don't agree, return it, and I'll return your money.
The Belly Burner, only $19.95 during this limited TV offer. It's patented, proven, and it works beautifully.
Order from anywhere in the U.S., including Alaska and Hawaii. Phone toll-free 1-800-257-1234. Or send check or money order for $19.95 plus $3 for shipping and handling to Belly Burner. P.O. Box 7500, Atlanta, Georgia 30357. That's Billy Burner, Box 7500, Atlanta, Georgia. It's entertainment like never before. It's live from New York and wherever action abounds. It's Showbiz Today on CNN. All the glitter and glamour of the stars who shine, the hot spots and the hot shots, the inside rumors and on-target reviews. The latest showbiz news on the greatest show in town.
If it's happening in showbiz, you see it right here on CNN.
Catch Showbiz Today, weekday afternoons live at 6:30 p.m. Eastern. Look for it on CNN.
Be sure and watch Night Tracks this weekend for the best in music videos. We'll be bringing you the new clips from Paul and Oates, plus the latest from Kenny Loggins and the Pointer Sisters. In addition, you'll see more from our continuing interviews with General Public and Vanity. That's this weekend on Night Tracks on Superstation WTBS.
It's do or die for San Antonio and Denver in the decisive fifth game. America's Super Shootout. Live at 10 p.m. Eastern on Superstation WTBS Sunday.
Here's a reminder for all of our fans, don't miss Championship Wrestling for the best of the NWA, 9:35 a.m. Eastern Time next Saturday, right here on the Superstation. Back to the ring now, David. Cowboy Ron Bass, along with manager James J. Dillon against Rocky King. And as Cowboy Ron Bass comes to us today on World Championship Wrestling, he makes his return after a I understand, very successful tour of the Orient.
That is correct. And with a manager like J.J. Dillon, he is a definite threat. J.J. Dillon, like Paul Jones, surrounds himself with the very best in wrestling talent. If you notice that right hand. He's got it taped.
Yeah, David, that's it. I was thinking, James J. Dillon said he will be coming back with a new and powerful weapon. And I was wondering what it would be. What was different about Cowboy Ron Bass? And you're right, the right hand looks like he has a glove on, a black glove on.
Well, Bass, he's dangerous just as he is. So if he's added something, right, well, that right hand can't be hurt. I thought maybe at first he takes it because maybe his wrist is hurt, but he's pounding away on Rocky King with that right hand.
Ron Bass, former national heavyweight champion, working on Rocky King. Much bigger, obviously, than Rocky King. And Ron Bass has come back from the Orient. David, he always was rough and tough. That hasn't changed that much.
No, he has not changed. There's J.J. Dillon. He's out there watching, observing.
Very confident.
Very.
Look at his face also. But what is this new secret weapon that James J. Dillon talked about that Cowboy Ron Bass would bring back with him? There you take a look at that black glove that we noticed. Different about Cowboy Ron Bass as he returns to World Championship Wrestling.
And he's using it to, again, his hand's not hurt.
That's obvious. Another look at that black glove by Cowboy Ron Bass.
Bass, look at it and see if you can see anything about it. But he's learned something over there when he went to the Orient.
Certainly has.
He came back with that black glove, across into the ropes. A boot, I should say, in the midsection of Rocky King. King trying to fight back. Again and again, he has Bass in that corner. Bass taking those punches, comes up with a knee. Again, in the midsection.
He was just waiting on the right time. Those blows from Rocky King really did not register much on the big cowboy.
What are you going to do to him? He has him up, stretched across those ropes. A fist. You notice he's been pounding in the midsection. Again. He goes after him. Takes him down. Across into the ropes. Right into the midsection. Knocks that wind out. Weakening those muscles. King.
Yeah, he got a lot of fight left in him. Still trying to come back against a much, much bigger man, a much more experienced wrestler in Cowboy Ron Bass.
Hard right hand by Bass. Now he rams the head of Rocky King down onto the mat. Drops the knee across the chest. Just laid on him. Just laid there. He really didn't try to pin him. That was more of an insult pin than it was. One just really tried to pin his opponent. He's ramming that head into the turnbuckle. Has him up. Elbows back of the neck. Johnny, you look at Bass, and you think about his manager outside that ring, J.J. Dillon. Dillon's, he's got an arsenal too. Hard. Down.
Power slam, David. Now he's flexing that right hand. Notice that? Oh, David, look at that.
Right to the head.
David, that is a claw hold. Something we've never seen from Cowboy Ron Bass.
That's right, we haven't.
That has to be what James J. Dillon was talking about.
Look at Dillon. That's it. Ron Bass put the claw hold on Rocky King. Had him down for that pin. Now he lets go.
So there it was. The reason for the glove and the reason for the smile on James J. Dillon's face. Cowboy Ron Bass returns from a successful trip from the Orient with a claw. As we take a look once again at what he did to Rocky King in this match.
That's right, he picked him up. Running slam, knocks the wind out of Rocky King. He comes up, now watch him put that claw. He gets it ready. He has that hand ready. He puts it on the head of Rocky King, and your winner, Ron Bass, with manager J.J. Dillon.
This is still the U.S. heavyweight champion, Magnum TA. One fantastic win for you today over Scott Hogg Irwin, and it was really a tough match for you today.
You know, since I've had this title, that was probably the toughest competitor I've faced in all my titles. Especially Scott Irwin's a very large man, very rugged. But once again, it comes down to the fact that it's not just your power, but it's the knowledge and skill you possess that's got to make you a champion. Now, I just got a little message I want to send out there to Ric Flair. I've heard him out there saying a lot of things, and I have a lot of respect for Ric Flair as a champion. He's been a tremendous champion. He's proven himself time and time again. But I want to know I have as much respect for this United States heavyweight title as he does for the world's heavyweight title, because I want to make Magnum TA a champion that people get to look up to for a long, long time. Every time I walk in that ring, whether it be against Tully Blanchard or Ron Bass or Buddy Landell, Superstar Billy Graham, the list goes on and on, I want to go out there and give them 100% and be the fighting champion that people out there deserve. And sure, everybody knows that being the world's heavyweight champion is the number one thing in our sport today. And Ric Flair, I want to tell you one thing. The Magnum TA is ready to make his bid for your world's heavyweight title. You, my friend, will be the first one to know. And it won't matter if you're custom made from head to toe or what kind of clothes you got on. Because when I set my mind on something, I've been known to go out and do it. And that's exactly what will happen one day.
Words from U.S. heavyweight champion Magnum TA directed towards world's heavyweight champion Nature Boy Ric Flair. You're watching World Championship Wrestling. Coming up next, Superstar Billy Graham the Barbarian and Abdullah the Butcher in six-man tag team action. Don't go away. It's the NWA coming to the Convention Center, Cleveland, Ohio, Saturday, May the 18th at 8:30. Ron Garvin, Mad Dog, Buzz Sawyer, many others in Cleveland, Ohio. Civic Center, Saginaw, Michigan, Tuesday, May the 14th at 8 o'clock. The RPM, Arn Ederson, Pistol Biz Wally, many others in Saginaw, Michigan. Civic Center, Canton, Ohio, Monday, May the 13th at 8 o'clock. Thunderbolt Patterson, Bob Roop, many others in Canton, Ohio. Convention Hall, Ocean City, Maryland, Wednesday, May the 8th at 8 o'clock. Special Khrushchev, Ole Anderson, Thunderbolt Patterson, many others, Ocean City, Maryland. The Gardens in Cincinnati, Ohio, Saturday, May the 4th at 8:30, a big card. Thunderbolt Patterson, the Raging Bull, Manny Fernandez, Arn Anderson, many others in Cincinnati, Ohio. The Fairgrounds in Columbus, Ohio, a big card on Friday, May the 3rd at 8:30. Dick Slater, the American Dream, Dusty Rhodes, many others in Columbus, Ohio. Coliseum at the Fairgrounds, Marion, Ohio, a big card on Wednesday, May the 1st at 8 o'clock. The Barbarian, Superstar Billy Graham with Paul Jones, the American Dream, Dusty Rhodes, Jimmy the Boogie Woogie Man, and many others in Marion, Ohio. Civic Center in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, Tuesday, April the 30th at 8 o'clock. Tully Blanchard with Baby Doll, Ron Garvin, the American Dream, Dusty Rhodes, many others in Philadelphia. Vineland Senior High School Gym, Vineland, New Jersey, Monday, April the 29th at 8 o'clock. Pressure Khrushchev, Bob Root, Pistol Biz Wally, many others, Vineland, New Jersey. Don't forget to catch the National Wrestling Alliance, the NWA, the Major Leagues of Professional Wrestling.
When the bell rings, school breaks.
When the bell rings, the fever breaks.
Fever breaks.
The fever.
There's a golden rule when you break out of school. With a can of Pringles, you're a fan of Pringles.
It's a deep fried taste. It's a crispy crunch.
No, I get the fever for the flavor of a Pringles.
Love the deep fried taste of the crispy crunch. So break now for Pringles, you'll love the crunch.
Get the fever for the flavor of a Pringles.
Wait till you taste Pringles now.
oxidol? Bleach. These green crystals have color-safe bleach. Want to see the difference oxidol makes? Look.
The oxidol sock is whiter.
We can show off our whites as an oxidol. You won't get ashamed to show your whites.
We work hard so you don't scrub.
From the walnut to the dump.
Scrub off.
Bathe in.
Scrub off.
Floor tile, shower, and dump.
Oh, you ain't got the thing if you ain't got that king.
Handy Wrap 2 with Cling Plus has twice as much cling as old Handy Wrap, so it seals in freshness and flavor longer.
Vladimir! Where is Combat Petrinko?
What is commotion? This beer Petrinko buys for embassy. Meisterbrow, expensive capitalist beer.
Yet, our operatives tell me is not expensive. Only tastes expensive.
Then what he's doing with money he says he spends on beer.
I want to buy big American automobile. We failed it.
Meisterbrow, it only tastes expensive.
Ladies and gentlemen, you see the Army. Paul Jones's Army. Superstar Billy Graham, the Barbarian, and Abdullah the Butcher. All surrounding Paul Jones, protecting him. From what?
I don't know, David. It's their opponents in the ring right now. Ron Rossi in the light blue trunks will be Gene Ligon, and Mike Samani is in the white trunks. 6-man tag team action. Paul Jones, as we notice, is up on the apron of the ring. Look at that. Down he goes very quickly because Superstar Graham has Ron Rossi and he's hit right up against the turnbuckle.
Watch this close now. The Barbarian and Abdullah ramming Rossi's head in. Headbutt. By the Barbarian, another headbutt into the chest of Ron Rossi. All right, Gene Ligon tries to come in after the Barbarian. Barbarian goes right after Ligon to the head, to the face. Headbutt now.
Just one brutal team these three men are. Working on Gene Ligon now. The Barbarian with a big chop up against the chest.
Boy, he's massive. Yeah, if you look at this, the team, the Army, all right, goes right to the face, bites the face.
Right on the forehead, David, biting on Gene Ligon.
Here's Abdullah. Look at that man. Now he's going after Gene Ligon too.
Gene Ligon trying to fight his way back, but that is one big man he's got a hold of, or I should say that has a hold of him.
All three men are big.
No doubt about it, Paul Jones has really surrounded himself with some rough, tough customers. A big leg right down across the chest. Look at the guidance of Paul Jones down on the floor, pointing out which man should go next, who should do what.
Right into the ropes now. Chop by Superstar Billy Graham. I'd like to take a minute right here to say hello to Andy Flegel in Charlotte, North Carolina. All right, but now watch. There he is. Abdullah the Butcher now. The Barbarian, they stretch him across.
Paul Jones and Superstar Billy Graham had the attention of Mike Fever, the referee, and that's when Abdullah the Butcher and the Barbarian went to work. And now that black belt, they're choking him in the ring.
They drew the referee away. The referee, Mike Fever, they see what they're doing.
Mike
They're
Fever
telling him to break.
Now calling for the break. This really has been a well-planned match by these three men along with Paul Jones.
The Army is Stacey Jones talking to the Barbarian. Not now. The Butcher, the human tank. They take him out. They throw him out of the ring. Headbutt. Down on the floor by the Barbarian. They see Paul Jones just sort of standing there. Now the Ram G is back into the post again. Now they throw him in the ring. Lacey Jones ought to tap him. Across into the rope. Oh, what a clothesline by Abdullah the Butcher. Superstar Billy Graham's in now. Graham goes right to the face. Backs him in the rope. Comes across. Karate chop into the midsection. Chop to the chest. Paul's motioning for something. Barbarian has him up. Makes him high. Slam. Here comes Big Abdullah the Butcher, pushing the referee out of the way. Butcher, here he comes. Elbow across the chest, goes down for the pin. That is it. What an army Paul Jones has. They're the winners right here in our final match today on World Championship Wrestling. We've had an exciting 2 hours today. That we have, but to see that army, Paul Jones' army, Abdullah the Butcher, Superstar Billy Graham, the Barbarian, Jimmy Vance going to come after him. And we'll see you next week.
Big hat. Also coming around the corner of the ring on the other side is Akbar, Jungle, the man, and Akbar. As Irwin jumps in, walks up on that left shoulder and takes it down. The right hand keeps first. Here's one of them there. Rock and roll, hip-hop. That is only 50% of what rock and roll. He's got a constant expedition of movement. Wild Bill. Nice man makes the move. Got a one-hit pair out there that covers up Iceman. He marks for this match. We open up World Class Championship Wrestling with a six-man World Class title match. Here comes Irwin. Here goes Irwin. And there goes Iceman. And here comes the Iceman again. Great running elbow drop. But Irwin kicked out of there nicely. Headlock by Iceman. It's into that sixth man, of course. There is still no belt. He ends up getting a very well held up that championship again. There will be another match, of course. That's a big one. It is that feud of wars and ruffles. Man southwest. Ruffles among the Freebirds. Michael Hayes, Kevin Gordy, and Buddy Roberts. And the Eagles of everybody. Fire. Move fire with an Iceman. Iceman. Cataract bar and Paul Irwin complaining. And Paul saying that the referee Rocco looking was not in position. That looks like a joke, but it is not. It is not a realm of that. It's just off the chest. Well, we think of the excitement of big matches like the six-man World Tag Team Championship. We got some tremendous matches. An all-star card of matches coming up in Diego City to the west to Mexico, El Paso. El Paso, Texas.
rock and roll cool-off gets us excited. Iceman King Parsons maintaining his mock-up situation straight around the neck. Wild Bill Irwin. Iceman King Parsons locked in a tough contact. Wild Bill Irwin. Right here, Irwin trying to figure a way out and see if he can pick him up. Iceman pulls in and grabs him, and there he goes, and there he jams, but Iceman took it very nicely. Right? High drop kick. Yes, about missed that one, though. Just about missed that one and caught himself in the knee when he came down, caught himself in the midsection. Now Irwin has the advantage, and he'll take advantage of that advantage. Installation. What he can do, what he's going to try right here. Iceman with a side mirror move, and he has Irwin locked up again. John Auger giving a few interesting sidelights as he watches his brother in action, Wild Bill Irwin. Speaking of world-class championship wrestling, traveling the great battle of Nashville, Texas coming up. Also to New Orleans, the Crescent City, and the great World Fair that's going on. World-class championship wrestling coming into that beautiful city. Carried by Eric and a tremendous battle by Eric's all hands. Look for that world-class championship wrestling in New Orleans. Look for that announcement by the Indirect Bar. That's an announcement coming up by him that he says will shake the very roots of professional wrestling. And if it's something we need right now, it's a shaking hand. Great move by Irwin, and then falling into Irwin was Iceman King Parsons, who also covered that Tom Wilson. And just like the running stuff. Too long carrying on like a wild man over there as Irwin brings a kick on him. And Auger was going around and confronting with a couple of whips. Too long, off with the jacket. And now, back over there while that's the ring, Wild Bill Irwin has Iceman King Parsons in a headlock and jams the thumb into the foot. So there was a standoff of the city fight. And Auger was dressed in a big duster. Trying to attack too long, but now it's just sending the Wild Bill Irwin. Line's on the way. Go, Line, go, and the line right now. Like to be enough. Too long, Bill Irwin. But he cooled Iceman off first. Iceman. But he's got Iceman with a quick attitude. Iceman, who was whipped, literally whipped by Wild Bill Irwin with a count of two and a great move by Iceman, just saving himself.
Buck was flexible in third. Nice man, Keith Martin continues to take a tremendous speed by Wild Bill Irwin. Irwin staying all over it. Well, the crowd picked up the chant, and Iceman just can't go right now. That's Paul Irwin making those comments. He's not our official color analyst. But he found access to a microphone and lets him be, another expensive knee into the midsection of Iceman Keith Martin. And just slid across the left side of his face. And Irwin goes after him again. A body slam and Bill Irwin. The Wild Man. This time connects with a running stomp. That's the comment of Hog Irwin. There's the move across the right. There's the same move by Irwin. Iceman still is not in great shape. And Irwin gets right into it. Tremendous blow and another one. And there's the same Iceman Keith Martin headbutt. And Irwin is counting stars. And left hand of Irwin of Iceman. Boys, and there he goes. And there goes the drop kick. And Irwin is off and flying. Oh no, he turns it around tremendously well. Coming up with his own variation of a field goal off Iceman Keith Martin. Well, Bill Irwin looking like he's going to give it up any minute. Iceman's going to come back. Irwin maintains command of his box. And in a horse spot between these two, you have very little of any regard. Well, they're all down the puck. 1, 2, 3, and the puck. Puts away Wild Bill Irwin. A claim of front pulling disallowed by Bronco Living. Akbar screaming, but I didn't see the front pulling. The butt button was good on. And now it's Irwin on good on. He opens it up in the bay. And there goes Iceman. Whipping. 3 minutes without come on. Well, this is like Izzy on the boundary. And it's all right to the big fight. And there goes Irwin. The Hog. Iceman on him. Here comes. Iceman in with a whip. Now it's stand off between Irwin and Iceman. Well, Iceman Keith Martin steps back to help his fallen comrade come off. Bill was whipped up perfectly by Wild Bill and Hog Irwin. And let's go to Mark Lewis. In 13 minutes and 8 seconds, Iceman Keith Martin. And we'll be back with a tremendous event of the evening. Gary, Von Erich, and Gino Hernandez. Next, a world-class championship run. There's Gino Hernandez in the ring. And here he comes. The modern-day warrior, the former world heavyweight champion, the exciting Gary Von Erich. Preparing for their encounter. Let's go to Mark Lewis in the ring. One ball main event, 60-minute time limit. With his beloved American belt, climbing
240 pounds, the handsome half-breed Gino Hernandez. Across the ring, this County 260 former world champion, Terry Leonard. David Manning, you're up for it. This one could explode into all sorts of fury and excitement. Gino Hernandez, who has personally much different than Gary Von Erich. The flamboyant, high-living style carries Gino Hernandez. The more subdued, the dedicated style of Gary Von Erich. Gino Hernandez, the belt. And in particular, both of those are very important to the Von Erich. I guess you'd have to say equally important. They've had them both. Chris Von Erich held the American title more than anybody else. A rousing ovation for Gary Von Erich. A rousing ovation for this match, which is a great promise. Gary showing a little tremendous quality there. First time they display of Mr. Humor on Gary's part. With a tremendous physique. It's a little easier for Gino to be the flamboyant type. He's always been that way. Gary has to kind of work up to it. But when it gets down to business, each has his own particular area of importance. And straight up great speed and ability, Gary Von Erich. Ability, maybe a little more devious. Certainly not tremendous physique, but none that you would close the door on. Gino Hernandez. Gary Von Erich. Sliding off that head. Good acceleration to this Gino to the back. Look out. Fire shot kick. And as Gino would say, your champion has now opted to take a moment's rest out of the race. Let's look at this infamous World Class Championship Wrestling replay. Underneath, and crunch. Oh, did he get crunched? And Gino goes out for a little rest. Von Erich, the Freebirds, and that six-man World Tag title. Oh, that's a biggie. That dude is uproarious. Catastrophic. Volcanic, whatever you want to call it. The belt is held up. We're still going to have another one of those to find out who it's going to be. The six-man World Tag Team Championship. Which one will wear the belt? Gino, Gary, getting ready, up, down, over. And they're both so wound up for this one, they kind of stumble over each other. Oh, wow, right hand. That's right hand. Another one across the ear. And there goes Gino. Gino looks like he's getting a little tired. Those heavy arms of Gary Von Erich. And let's go to our replay again. Whoa. That was cooking. And Gino tried to escape, but he had his equilibrium so messed up he couldn't go able to land on his head on the floor of the world famous auditorium. Well, there's the sentiment from a lot of people here. Gino Hernandez says, okay, I got you figured out.
This is Ashley
For his
from...
sake, he better because Gary Von Erich is on a mission to destroy, and he and Gino are out through that battle here in our main event of World Class Championship Wrestling.
This is Kristen's room.
Carry Von Erich fights across the eyes and face. Gino smashes into this section. Gino Hernandez coming back now on Carry Von Erich. So the double champion is getting a breath of life out of this one right through. Oh, look at Gino fly. They try that sometimes just to see. Close to 250 pounds are right straight in the air. That's Gary Von Erich. Gary now warming to the dance. It's not hard to warm to the dance here, but Gary is dedicated to this one. Dedicated.
Yes.
Warming to the dance.
Sorry.
It's not hard to warm to the dance here.
I didn't mean to step on you.
Gary is dedicated to this one.
Something's here.
My sister.
Gary Von Erich looking into Gino Hernandez. Gary Von Erich circling, setting up his man. On the prowl of Gino Hernandez. Here's Gino, good for another one. Gary got his midsection. Gino Hernandez touched his head, the count is on, and the crowd picks up the action goes up in the fight. Very seldom do most people decide to do that at the same time. And right back again. Gino Hernandez will fight for the goal. Gino's going to try his celebrated high-flying act, but Gary's going to help him before that. Gino in the corner, there goes Gary. Yes, there's a high-flying act, but it's Gary Von Erich, not Gino. This crowd is electrified. There's the twist of Gary. There's the body off the back. Gary Von Erich in charge. Hammer into Gino Hernandez as a champion. And two rolls him out of there some way. Gary's still working, trying to try and push and have him up. And over. Now Gino has hit that back from very high altitude. The count goes to two, and David Manning checks in on Gary Von Erich. And Gino Hernandez, two very tired young grapplers. Right into the knees. A high-flying Gary Von Erich, and Gino made a tremendous move on that one. I didn't think he had enough left to come up with that sort of thought. But he did. And Gary now is suffering. Knees to the midsection. And a very tired but determined Gino Hernandez can play it backward. Right down the face of Gary Von Erich. Here comes Gino into the corner. Gino liking to take the Von Erich. And the adoring fans ready to assist Gary Von Erich if need be. But Gary, they're shaking off. He's got the count, though. Gino, possibly to all particular places they belong in the ring. Now watch Gary Von Erich. Gary searching for a way back in the ring. Slowly, circles. Like a cheetah, ready to go. A kick. Right into the hand. Then also stops the count. So Gary Von Erich, that's all right.
Because now he can take a little more time. Make a very quick move as he does there. Get ready. And Gino trying to put his foot down on the middle rope, but he really can't do it because Terry's bombarding his midsection. Another bombardment of the head, and Terry Von Erich is ready to go. Right on in and over into those knees again. That's the second time. That time as he was coming in over the top, it looked like he caught his foot, slipped him out of line. And once again, he lands on the knees of Gino Hernandez, and Hernandez still has a chance. A very good chance now. As Gino's going to try and suplex it, he does, and he comes off nicely. Now Gino with his turnaround. This elbow drop. It's a good idea, but Gino didn't perfect it. The discus punch of Terry Von Erich. And Gino Hernandez up and in, out and down and into the chair and almost destroyed by the work of Terry Von Erich. And Gino lucky came out of that one without an injury. Terry has him lined up and hammers it. Terry hammering Gino Hernandez. There's one way to get him back in the ring. Everybody, David Manning. Oh, sliding into the rope. David Manning, the referee, is in trouble now. Gino's got some sort of knuckle deal. And Gary is after him. Gary is still after him. I don't know what that white bandage thing is on his arm, but it just put Gary out. David Manning is up. Takes a look at it. 2, 3, and Gino Hernandez finds the opportunity. Finds the opportunity and puts Terry Von Erich in the split still. And Gino right back. David Manning having some problems now with his knees and his back. And Gino protect whatever that item was. It appeared to be some sort of knuckle type of weapon. Not a brass knuckle. Let's see what Mark Lorette has to say about it. In 13 minutes, 28 seconds, Gino Hernandez walks out as the winner. Gino does that. He walks out as the winner, and we'll walk right back here with more information on World Class Championship Wrestling. Okay, it's time to take a look toward our next Legends edition, as we'll be seeing Mike Von Erich teaming with gentleman Chris Adams, and they'll go against the duo of Buddy Roberts and Michael Hayes, the Fabulous Freebird. Kerry and Kevin Von Erich will be with us. This big Asian Killer Khan is born. So we'll have all of that and a whole lot more. Hope you're along with us. We enjoy all of the memories and excitement. Legends of World Class Championship Wrestling. Until then, I'm Mark Lorenz. Thanks for being with us today, and goodbye for now. Coming up with the Legends of World Class Championship Wrestling, it's the Fabulous Von Erich brothers, Kerry, Kevin, and Mike. The Fabulous Freebird, Buddy Roberts, Michael Hayes. We'll see Killer Khan, Scott Irwin, the Missing Link, have a special feature and more, all coming next. Welcome to the world-famous Sport Auditorium in Dallas, home of World Class Championship Wrestling and home of the Legends of World Class Championship Wrestling. Hi, everybody. This is Mark Lorenz saying hello. I'm glad you joined us for a full hour of memories and excitement here with Legends. This whole ring behind me has seen lots of wrestling matches over the decades. The world's greatest stars have been in this ring. Chris Von Erich, Bruiser Brody, Duke Kiamuka. The list goes on. And we're going to go back and relive some of the special moments from World Class Championship Wrestling
bouts that took place specifically during the mid-1980s. Today, we've got Mike Von Erich and gentleman Chris Adams in a big main event against Buddy Roberts and fabulous Freebird Michael Hayes. Mike's brothers Terry and Kevin will be featured in 2 other bouts as well. So let's get it all started and take a special look at Mike Von Erich, who will be in our main event. We'll see some footage now. Then pause to come back with our first match, which is Terry Von Erich versus Missy Link, and then see more of Mike later in our tag team main event. Here's the replay as Mike Von Erich. Got him all twisted out there. Looks like a tightrope walker, doesn't it? Well, Cheetah thought he had Mike Von Erich put away for good, but Mike showed him a thing or two. You know, the agreement that the Freebirds, as they launched the Von Erich along the way, the agreement was that they would not let Link go between the Von Erich and the Freebirds. And Cheetah comes back in now with some help from Mike. Oh, down on that blasted knee. That one was the brace. Now he wears the brace, but watch the way he's been working. If that is really a bad knee, he might have just used that to attack Mike Von Erich. We must give him the benefit of the doubt, knowing that he did have a bad knee. There's a rip in the eyes by Ron Cheetah. Mike has given up 30 pounds to the young fellow. Mike is progressing, getting more professional ring savvy every time out. That's a little bit of ring savvy too, landing on the floor. As I was saying, the agreement between the Freebirds and Von Erich about staying out of the state is between them. That's no other persons involved. So if they can agree to a match, they can okay it, and they can win. That'll bring up here is Mike Von Erich coming over beautifully, 2 and 3 for Von Erich. And playing worldwide. Terry Von Erich is kind of circling towards General Akbar. There he is, a modern-day warrior. Former world heavyweight champion, Terry Von Erich, and now let's go to Mark Moran. One fall main event, 45-minute time limit. Devastation Incorporated, General Akbar presents outside the ring on the apron, 245 pounds, the diabolical Missy Link. Out across the ring is the opponent from Denton County, the modern-day warrior and former world heavyweight champion, Terry Von Erich. Welcome to Mr. Referee. Diabolical was one of the fine adjectives that we can describe the Missy Link. We just tried to arrange to discuss. We're going to get the start of the early as the Link goes after Terry Von Erich. I've got to say, to discuss the true Missy Link and how the physical link here is a part of that biological mistake. As Terry Von Erich supposed to be attacked on the Link, and the Link straightens out everything with his own attack on the corner buckles, and Terry Von Erich working in the weird man from everywhere and nowhere. And if the Link likes it, I'm not everybody else would like to have their hands smashed into that corner buckle. And the Link trying to decapitate or incapacitate Terry Von Erich this week. A chair with a tremendous flying drop kick. And looking at the young man, the Link now up to the chair, not to attack the other man, but to kind of scramble his own advisory system into action. But he's got to be in that chair in the ring. Stop. The Wizard of Oz, Kempton down there. skillfully dropping chairs about. Akbar is telling Link he has to get back or he's going to be counted out. Undoubtedly, the Link can't understand Akbar. I mentioned earlier that Akbar has the whole wrestling world in a tizzy. If you please. As Gary Bonner goes right back to his duty. Trying to make nice move by Link. Flying headbutt. And grasping the post lock and crashing into the forehead of Gary Von Erich and setting it up again. There's another shot for that hit. I think maybe the missing gene or link or whatever it is probably a Roman battering ram. Somewhere down the line, thicker than the family tree in this thing. Look at this thing. There's a count of two, and Akbar pulling up Gary Von Erich, and the kid is going to be hit. Akbar will be disqualified, as so will the Link, as Akbar interferes, and Gary Von Erich going to work on Akbar. And the Link, and trying to get close up, but he misses Akbar, so just good measure Link, and Gary Von Erich. Great stuff things as Akbar is disqualified by pulling Gary Von Erich from the side of the vehicle. And now the Link has second thought. Watch that. Corner post touch. You see the battering ram technique because the Link always seems to have an affinity for steel corner post. And Akbar, there's the winner. Your hero, the world's hero, and the gift from Lake Dallas, Texas. Gary Von Erich. Wow, what a shot. Oh, what a shot, Gary Von Erich. Frantic the Link. And if he was a little dizzy before he got in the ring, he certainly dizzy now. Watch out in front. That may be the hardest head in the world. May very well be the hardest head in the world. So Gary has been batting him back in for another second. Look out, Rick. That's not relevant. There, that's straight after his field. DNA, Lifting Link, whatever. In future, we probably should find out what manner this man may fit into the world. Oh, let's look at the ring chair and the play break again, and the chair break. Yes, the Link does enjoy battering that head in most anything. And let's go to Mark Lewis. 3 minutes, 25 seconds. Gary Von Erich will be declared the winner after the interference by Akbar. Gary Von Erich, the winner, will be back to tell you more about world-class championship wrestling. Terry, Bam Bam's back there. You better leave him alone, man. I'm trying to get him chill out. He's too upset. I'm afraid he'll come out here and say something you can't put on the air. Well, tell me now, did Akbar really outsmart you in getting the services of Khan? That low-life Buffalo Fred block-headed idiot did outsmart anybody, man. I stated from the beginning, Khan was Bam Bam's friend. Any friend of our brothers, mine, and Buddy Jackson makes them our friends. And all we did was try to befriend the guy. We tried to take him around, took him all around the country, rocking and rolling, and tried to show him a good time. We didn't have him under contract. We didn't tell the guy what to do. We just tried to be his friend, and he tried to ruin. We just signed a big record contract with David Wilson, manager Cindy Lauper, and he tried to put the spike on me. First thing you know is the spike. I know. He could have ruined everything, man. Well, I know what I say. I know, but it's up to you, Akbar. And I'm telling you what, maybe I did overstep going out there with your goons out there, but I don't care. Ain't nobody gonna run down my brother with his right around there. But it certainly appears that there wasn't very deep friendship for Khan because he took money from Akbar and then became a friend there. Well, I guess that's his friend. You know, like I said, his main friend was Bam Bam, and that's what made him our friend. I want to talk to Terry. Thank you. I like Terry's his real friend. Terry, can he? Thank you.
See, I told you, don't be putting your hands on this man. This man belongs to us. Nobody put your hands on this man. If I'll hit it. You understand that? If I want to take a dip of stuff right here and spit it on the ground, I'll spit it on the ground. If I want to bring a friend of mine from Mongolia over here or Japan, anywhere, if I want to bring them right here to Texas, or if I want to bring them to Nashville, Tennessee, if I want to bring them to Boston, I'll bring them. You understand that? I understand. It looks like you're ready to put your ear. Listen to here. That no friend of mine is going to mess with my brother. Do you understand that? Hey, and let me tell you this, that especially 301, three of them trying to jump on my brother. Hey, what are they come here now? Yes, certainly. What's the matter with them now? Where they at now? I don't really know. Here we are. Yeah, here we are. He is upset. I told you, and don't be don't be putting your hand on my man. Yeah, I told you, brother. Look, this thing ain't nowhere near over. That guard, you have really done something that you're not going to be able to handle, brother. But you ain't got no idea what's bad for this man. Are you going to try to get Todd back? Are you going to try to? We don't want him back, man. Hey, look, all we ever needed was ourselves. That's what the word free bird's all about, man. And God, you're going to find out what it's like to walk down bad. Michael Hayes and Terry Bam Bam Gordy, obviously, Bam Bam is tremendously upset. We'll be back with more World Class Championship Wrestling in a moment. Championship Wrestling comes to you from the world famous sports story. The only wrestling promotion seen worldwide. All announcers sanctioned by the National Wrestling Alliance. They've been betting across the British Army individuals. This bout, one fall, 15-minute time limit. As General Lightbox presents at 277 pounds, Scott Hog Irwin. Wild Bill is 15 years. Number one pick, and across the ring, Louisiana, 240 pounds, Rick McCord. On television, this is this event. Rick McCord against Scott Hog Irwin. Well, this should be an interesting one. Rick McCord getting his debut last week with a bout against Missing Link. This should be a little more along the normalcy of bout, though, with Hog Irwin. Well, Irwin seems to have quite an advantage in height and bulk. But McCord is very quick, very fast. He's not fast enough right there, though. As Hog Irwin steps in and gives him a body slam, and we're off and running. Let's try for a neck breaker, and it didn't work. McCord seems to be steady this time. There's a classic face of a mountain man.
I'm an Ashley bro.
Not Hog Irwin. Like he just came down from the high Sierra. They're out of Yellowstone. Rather slick looking at that. Very straight has stolen away. Killer Cub. Akbar, who has his Devastation Incorporated and is off the side here with Wild Bill Irwin looking things over. Gets a side move. Nice quick move out of there by McCord, protecting himself and giving the Hog some foul. Black Bar is stolen away. Killer Khan to match him up with his own strange apparition, Missing Link. That's two apparitions. Well, I say Akbar can have fun on Halloween. Here the daylight out of many areas. Walking around. I'm not sure he really got the Killer Khan for Halloween, so he may make everybody else feel like it's Halloween. Everything's legal! Wild Bill Irwin says that everything is legal. It is all estimation, it is. Trying again, Hog is trying to throw that neck breaker on McCord. Couldn't do that. Hog Irwin. That is Brother Wild Bill.
Buddy with that, or rather, Todd missing Lake Duo. We shall watch that one with a great deal of anticipation. And I'm sure all the other wrestlers will too. As McCord angles in on that left shoulder. McCord now trying to take advantage of an opportunity. See how well he can do it. He hammers pretty well. That's Bill Irvin. And boy, I'm telling you, those three birds are hot. All about this Khan and Akbar thing. If they got any hotter, they'd listen. And I think we saw that Terry Gordy was listening. Well, a lot of interesting situations can occur out of Akbar's newfound money friend, Killer Khan. And while the Freebirds are sizzling over that, they're also sizzling over the six-man World Tag Team Championship, which is still being held in abeyance. The belt is held up, the title is held up. We got to have another one of those all-engulfing, all over the ring and arena, bad street battle between the Freebirds and the Wanderers. The Wanderers are sizzling too because they won that championship. When you consider all the sizzling that's going on, World Class Championship Wrestling provides all the excitement. Oh! Smashing into the skull of Rick McCord. There's a little foot. And McCord checking his jaw to see if it's still in one solid feet. Oh, there was giving us a little play-by-play there. Well, they might just turn it up. That's the Hog having a like him and let him go. Like that, Rick McCord is on his back and Hog is on it. 2 and not quite 3. That's what he had. Hey, maybe if Hog hadn't been so delighted with himself, he might have put him away a bit. The big Hog, a Berkshire, a Polish gun, or whatever he may be, he is a chunk of man. World Class Championship Wrestling. World Class Championship Wrestling all over the United States and around the world, wherever you may be. We hope you're enjoying this excitement of this greatest wrestling in the world. Most exciting individual. Hog Irwin wrapped up with Rick McCord and thumping on the side is Wild Bill Irwin with his whip. Well, there's the move by McCord that Hog said it saved him. It didn't save him. He cut into that right hand of Hog. Kind of like a windmill. Flipped him right over. See if the Hog can put McCord away on this one. Cans in on top. 1, 2, up. McCord is pretty. He may not be winning this bout, although in the last moment he could put it away, but he certainly is tough and gritty. He's hanging in there with his huge mountain like that. Hog Irwin. Well, coming up for World Class Championship Wrestling, Kevin Von Erich, Mike Von Erich, Chris Adams, Michael Hayes, Buddy Roberts, and Akbar's newest offer of mayhem and destruction. God, and look at McCord come roaring out of everywhere. McCord fighting for life. Ready to go. Big drop kick. Hung it up there nicely. Goes to the pin, but not inside. Oh, Arwen with a kick right under the heart. Big bash of it. Across the back. Yeah, McCord slowed down now. The clock may be ticking out on him as Hog Irwin gets serious. Running knee jab to the head. Wow, Bill Irwin has perfected that one quite well. Get it try neck breaker now. Nope. Gonna have the super suplex. Up in the corner. Up high in the corner. Up high and over and super suplex. 1, 2, and 3 and the Hog roots his way to victory. Let's go to Mark Lorette. 8 minutes and 5 seconds. Irwin wins the bout. The Hog is always happy of his victory. And we'll be back with Kevin Von Erich against Killer Khan next on Worldwide World Class Championship Wrestling. Speaking of Kevin Von Erich, as we look to the ring, and Killer Khan and Akbar appearing together. Here comes Kevin. Kevin Von Erich ready to do battle with Killer Khan in a revenge match. Because the God of the Oriental Spike on Kevin. Let's go to Mark Lorette. This match, ladies and gentlemen, 1 fall, 45-minute time limit. General Akbar presents 280 pounds, Killer Khan. Here's the one in County, 230 pounds. Kevin Von Erich, Killer Khan, and a match that should just tear this place apart. Every time Khan and Kevin have been in near the ring together, there has been absolute mayhem. Kevin wanting to Akbar and say, money will buy anything, particularly Khan. And that's what I said, Bonnie. Bonnie's allegiance. Khan is supposed to be a friend this morning. Killer Khan ready to go to work. And so is Kevin Von Erich. Oh! That was a karate kick. Kevin laying that foot right out on the head of Killer Khan. And Kevin goes firing in with fist. Fist lifted right. Up in on top, Kevin Von Erich opening up the attack. On this feud that developed between these two when Khan bloodied Kevin Von Erich with the Oriental Spike. And Khan not only has injured Kevin, who has just injured himself, but Khan has kicked Donovan out of action. You recall we had a meeting with him in the Veterans Hospital. Kick had his leg up here on his knee. He got for 6 months ago. Hey, Khan is trying to put Kevin Von Erich out for the choke. Walked over and counts it out. Counts him off. The Killer Khan, thanks to the fist by Kevin, Khan is taking over right now. And the crowd is picking up the chant. A big boot in the face of Kevin Von Erich. Killer Khan. Got a miniature of the key call. Oh, that's what he was able to call. He didn't make it. He was going to put that spike in there. There it is. Takes up and ready to go. Khan to introduce Terry Gordy to the Oriental Spike. Gordy thought Khan was his friend, and he was until Akbar became a friend of money. Dirty Luker. Kevin pounding on guard. Kevin's on Eric. Going with a claw now. It's the claw against the strike and the claw. It's on guard. Kevin has the claw on guard. Kevin holding on the hip. Killer Khan and Akbar is concerned. Akbar walking the floor. Over time. Kevin holds it on. Kevin, with his tremendous strength, trying to put Khan down and out of the way. And that pressure continues on the huge head of Killer Khan. Kevin Von Erich in the center of the ring. Good position to have it. Khan can't get to the ropes. And I imagine the Freebirds are watching with a good deal of enthusiasm too, as it's so long lost now with the Freebirds and Akbar. Kevin Von Erich maintaining the claw hold. Now, Don is trying to pull the hair and pull Kevin off. And the crowd coming to the climax of this great event. Kevin holds it on. All his strength and cuts loose. Let's try it again. And he does. Here's Michael Hayes coming in. Michael Hayes wants try. Michael Hayes. We just said you was irritated with him. Hayes comes flying in. And Kevin Von Erich wants it. And the bell rings to Michael Hayes interfering. Just wants his own piece of Killer Khan, and he's doing just that. But Kevin doesn't want to be interfered with. He wants to have an official bout. But he can't have it because Michael Hayes has interfered. Here comes the distance into the arena. Now it's going to be one of those wild balls. Link goes after Kevin. Now he goes after Michael Hayes. The Link puts Hayes down. Is Akbar involved? Well, this is just to build up more of that hatred between Terry Rooney, Michael Hayes, and Akbar. But in the meanwhile, Kevin Von Erich still has a shot on Killer Khan while the Link and Michael Hayes go after him. So you got a free for all. Hayes and Kevin. Hayes want to get Akbar. That's quite messy. Well, Hayes can't be satisfied. He's got to go after Kevin Von Erich too. But again, that's that six-man world tag team and long history of a feud. So here's another war going on. And Hayes is gone. The Link and Khan coming out this side. Michael Hayes out on the near side, and Kevin Von Erich in the center is the winner, but not satisfied. Let's go to Mark the rest for the official explanation of time. In 6 minutes, 40 seconds, referee Bronco Living declares the bout totally out of control. There is no winner. There is no winner. Kevin doesn't have a piece of the action either. He did have a lot of action, but not the final decision. And so we shall throw our attention to the next great event. That's the main event. A tag team event of stupendous size and Simon Dick. Singer. A dandy one. An exciting one. One filled with his bad street philosophy. And the good street philosophy, the bad street of the Freebirds. Right here, Michael Hayes. And his good buddy Roberts. The bad street boys, Georgia. Bad Street by Michael Hayes. Got a little different kind of Michael in there, isn't he? Oh, Buddy Roberts is not so fleet of foot. There's Bad Street guys. Well, the little walk that Buddy Roberts stumbled over his own move. Here's Michael showing you how to do it. Even some of the crowd applauds. Now the good guy side. Bad streak, good streak. And the good guys coming out. Mike Potter again. Gentlemen, Chris Adams. Mike from Clayton. Galvin Mike. It's County Texas. Chris Adams from Stratford on Avon. That's a nice streak. In England. So here's the dandy, and here is Mark Lorenz. Hey, let's play a bit, ladies and gentlemen. One ball, 30-minute time limit. First of all, from Atlanta, Georgia, 240 pounds, Freebird, Buddy Roberts. He's winning his brother, Atlanta, Georgia, 35, Michael Hayes. Across the ring, Denton County, 222, Mike Von Erich. And at 235 pounds from England, gentlemen, Chris Adams. David Manning, your referee. A very experienced Mike Von Erich. And the prospect of being at least two-thirds of the Freebirds seems to have sobered Mike Von Erich. And the chance goes up. Go home, Freebird. Thanks for Georgia Special. During the introduction, you might have noticed Michael Hayes was still talking to and chiding Buddy Roberts for tripping over his feet while they were trying to do a little moonwalk down there. Michael Hayes just do a little bit of his own classic. He's ready. Can't say that Michael Hayes is exactly inhibited. It is Buddy Roberts. Buddy going to start this affair. It's going to start. It's going to be Buddy Roberts and Mike Von Erich. Mike. Youngest member of the Von Erich trio. As he develops his skills and develops his technique, he works admirably and consistently and championship quality with his brothers, the Von Erich, Kevin and Gary. And of course, this all hinges around that Mike Von Erich and this tag team event. You've got to be thinking about that six-man world tag team title, which is still being held up in the NWA. And where is the next Bad Street Rules match going to be, and who's going to take home the belt? Buddy Roberts and David Manning have had a few confrontations. Matching in the same point of Michael Hayes walking around the corner, having discussions with Chris Adams. Michael Hayes being greeted with the chance over the far side of the ring. There they are. Let's see the Lake Dallas High School cheer section. Oh, great move by Mike Von Erich coming around and hammering into the legs of Buddy Roberts and putting a scissor on him. And then barring him across. Mike Von Erich did everything then. Great wrestling technique of taking him down, heading the scissors, getting the work on the legs, and now he's going to do a nice drop in there on that left knee. Little vulnerable to that chin, and Mike is holding the leg. Buddy Roberts trying to break out. Buddy Roberts working on it. Buddy Roberts going to come over now to get a rest and shake off some of the effects of his battle with Mike. And Michael Hayes and Michael Von Erich. So Michael rolling and rumbling and fighting and wrestling and struggling. And down goes Mike Von Erich. Michael Hayes, late takedown by Mike Von Erich. Oh, that was beautiful. Like a mouthwash. One sucking his bad and pulling him down. Chris Adams waiting in his corner. Here's a replay of that great leg kick. Now watch this. Got in, puts the scissors on it, brings it back, and it's got the bar on the leg. Beautifully done by Mike Von Erich right there. Very serious Mike Von Erich as he battles the free bird. What's the newcomer? Well, one of them is not exactly a newcomer. Skip Young. Who's from Dallas coming back to join us. We brought Sugar Skip Young. Famous wrestling family. Another exciting international star, Jake, the Snake Roberts. Well, Mike Von Erich still has Michael Hayes in trouble. Changes off now and goes into another kind of attack. Oh, Michael Hayes hammering again. Buddy Roberts gets a shot in there, and now Buddy Roberts will come in. Chris Evans is up in again. Now he comes in again. He does. Here comes Chris Evans. Let's get it ready to go. Like a torpedo attack on Buddy Roberts. Up goes Michael Hayes. That's covered everybody. Not quite all of it. But Buddy Roberts, now that his hair's grown back, has got a handle. And a best handle on it. Von Erich taking one to count of 2, not 3. Chris Adams goes right back to work. 5 minutes gone on this bout. Our fundamental world class championship match. Now we can understand that too. He's a nice guy. The gentleman actually essentially is only got a reverse headlock on Buddy Roberts. Chris Adams holding it on. That's a very serious Mike Von Erich. Chris Adams and Buddy Roberts planning on each other, and Chris comes off on top. Michael is frustrated because he couldn't make the tag, but here's the tag. Mike Von Erich off the top rope, driving in on Buddy Roberts. His buddy's on the floor, and so is his brother, Michael Hayes, and now Chris Adams stands in the way. Chris Adams has come on through me. Got to be Buddy Roberts on his own. Well, we got a tug of war to see who's going to come in. And Michael Hayes is up on his side. Mike Von Erich is banging away on Buddy Roberts. And going to give him a suplex. One trying to. Now he does. And that's it in. So Buddy Roberts is back in the campaign. And Michael Hayes is taking a point right now. And this convention of wrestling fans called World Class Championship Wrestling. Up to the head. It has been all Chris Adams and Michael Von Erich here for the last 5 minutes. But now Buddy Roberts gets the shot in and it's turned around a bit. Here comes Michael Hayes in for his opposition. Chris Adams is much like the golf ball. Across the throw down, right through by Adams. Michael Hayes gets jarred, but he's still after it. Now here's the conversation. Mike Von Erich and Michael Hayes. Drew and Michael Hayes. Mike Von Erich first net. Mike Von Erich shows the middle he had by taking Michael Hayes to task. Suplex right. Oh, a neck breaker. Nursing around. A 1 and a 2, but Chris Evans is out of there. And it's sent right there. Now, cheerleading. Michael Hayes does not like the crowd to be really wound up for his enemy. And he can't find many crowds wound up for him. A dance for the team, no doubt, but that's the way they work in tag team events. Here comes Mike Eric. He's upset over the treatment of his partner, and rightly so. Count of 2, but not 3. Up goes Adam. Up goes. Oh, look at that move. Almost put him in the first row, and he put him out. Chris Adams working off the rope. Look out, Chris. Well, he went high, flew high, landed on the ropes, and Buddy Roberts is right in there again. There's that somersault kick. There goes Buddy Roberts. On the floor, and there's a super kick. And Michael Hayes is down and out. Mike Von Erich is back, ready for Roberts. Head kick is in. Got it wrapped up. Did he get it down? No pin yet. Thought maybe Buddy Roberts was going to be pinned, but he's on his right shoulder. A wild match that promises all the portion of the excitement of the six-man World Tag Team title match. Michael Hayes walking down to that neutral corner again, and that cheerleading section over there just staying right back home. Buddy Roberts still tangled up in this history. And now the tag made further interestingly by Roberts and Hayes. As a close line caught him across the shoulder, but staggered Mike Von Erich as the two Michaels battle here. Mike Hayes, Freebird, and the fly from up there. Gotta show his. Oh, what a move that was. That might do it. Mike Hayes, too, and now look at Mike Von Erich. He's a Von Erich. He won't lie there. Underneath. And here comes Chris Adams. Headbutt to the midsection. Michael Hayes flying off the rope. Buddy Roberts. Made a super kick. Now Mike Von Erich coming in, and he's going to take care of Buddy Roberts. Chris Adams yelling at him. See if we're going to get a double headbutt here or something. Well, they try to get it set up. Now Chris Adams comes in. There they go. A big double collision. That doesn't put it. That certainly makes things shaky for Freebird. 1-2. On top. Mike Von Erich coming in. Buddy Roberts in. Michael Hayes in. 1, 2, now pull him off again. Here comes Buddy Roberts back. Attention fan of David Manning. Focused on Michael. Here comes Mike here. Von Erich again. And I don't know, a third or fourth time this time. And there is Buddy Roberts rolled up. 1, 2, 3, and Chris Adams rolls up Buddy Roberts and wins the thing to Mike Von Erich. Michael Hayes is infuriated. And now they're going to take their fury out on Chris Adams. A double suplex. Mike Von Erich staggers to the floor. David Manning wants the Freebirds out. this great move. Buddy Roberts rolling down. Michael Hayes rolling down. Buddy Roberts fell when he got in the ring. He's falling as he leaves the ring. So Chris Evans and Mike Von Erich and a winner 12 by 15 seconds. Von Erich and Adams win the bout. And we'll be back as these two young gladiators celebrate their victory. We'll be back for more on World Class Championship Wrestling in a moment. World Class Championship Wrestling. We're going to have more of this same kind of fun and excitement on our next Legends edition. Let's jump ahead and take a look at some of the stars we'll be enjoying, such as Gino Hernandez, Mike Von Erich, Rock and Roll, Bill Long, and others. So we'll have all of that and a whole lot more. We'll have trivia questions. We'll have a special feature for you. Hope you're on hand for more Legends excitement next time. My name is Mark Revenge. Thanks for being with us today, and so long, everyone. Come home, and we talk to him outside his alma mater, his high school in Dallas, Texas. This is one of the premier high schools of Dallas, South Blue Cliff High School. Famed for a lot of things, fine academics, and outstanding athletes like this young man with me, Skip Young. You know him on World Class Championship Wrestling as Sweet Brown Sugar. Skip, you played a lot of sports here with a lot of famous people.
Yes, I did, Bill. I was very happy to be a member of the state quarterfinal South Blue Cliff Golden Bear football team right here, where it turned out a lot of professional athletes are still active, like Harvey Martin, just finished his season Dallas Cowboys. Wayne Morris, that currently plays for St. Louis Cardinals. Michael Downs, who's a great defensive back for Dallas Cowboys right now. Malcolm Walker and Jackie Allen, and the name just goes on and on.
And you played a lot of sports other than football.
Yes, I did. I lettered in baseball, track, and basketball as well, and I held a number of track and field records, including the high jump and broad jump here in the city of Dallas.
Your father has a church here in this western part of Dallas. You are a long-time member of this community. You're back home. Tell us about your father's church and about your experiences as a youngster.
Well, my father has a church in West Dallas here, Bill, Emmanuel Temple, God in Christ. I'm very blessed and fortunate to have a religion based in my family where I was always going to church. You know, it wasn't mandatory, but it was sort of like it was an open thing for me. And I don't ever regret spending time in church because it kept me off the streets and out of a lot of things that I could have maybe been doing. And I was blessed to go into other religious aspects in the athletics, like the Young Men's Christian Association, which I'm a charter member here in Dallas as well.
So that's a responsibility for youngsters, being a role model for youngsters in athletics as well as the church, and being back home again now. You started here in wrestling sometime back, about the time Von Erich started.
Exactly about the time that Von Erich started. You know, we trained together for a long time. We were all in school, and our summer programs, all-season programs, were always generally spent together. And of course, we were long-time family friends, and it just seemed like we were all glad to grow up together and be in the same sport. And I think it's truly a delight for me to be associated with class athletes like Von Erich.
And now you travel around the world, World Class Championship Wrestling. You've met a lot of interesting and exciting people. You have progressed and matured.
Yes, I have, Bill. I must say, because after 11 years of professional wrestling, and I've traveled around the world twice, you would think that experience would begin to take its measure. And I've met and faced every opponent, all races, all sizes, all creeds, all temperaments, and everything. And in doing so, I've held some titles, some major regional and world titles, some tag team titles. And I've just been a part of everything that involves professional wrestling.
And you've just returned to World Class Championship Wrestling here in Dallas. Got off to a nice start. Then you ran into these guys called the Sweet Young Things. It seems that they have some resentment.
Well, you know, Bill, like I said, I traveled for so long, and I met them in other areas of professional wrestling. There was some problems, but, you know, Bill, like, you know me for a long time, and the people here in Dallas have known me for a very long time. And I'm not one that would run from anything, but I wouldn't let anybody, especially the pretty young things or anybody else, pull my debut at homecoming, because I'm so happy just being back in the area.
Well, we're glad to have you back in World Class Championship Wrestling here in Dallas.
Thank you very much, Bill. It's a good place to be back in.
And you'll see Skip Young with us on World Class Championship Wrestling, and we'll be back with more of the excitement right after this. Of course, the only wrestling promotion seen worldwide. All that picture safety by the National Wrestling Alliance. David Manning is on delivery show your official. Most of it on this great card. 1 ball, 15-minute time limit. From Duluth, Minnesota, 245 pounds. Wild Bill Irwin. And his tag team teammate and his brother, also 245 pounds, Scott Hall Irwin. They are presented by General Ackbar, the Boston Devastation Incorporated. Across the ring from Hawaii, 235 pounds, Buck Rock and Roll Subar. And for the Queen of Oklahoma, 240 pounds, Steve Jules Strongbow. Strongbow is your referee.
Hey, number one tag team in the country right here.
The team of it. That features Buck Rock and Roll Zumhoff and Chief Jules Strongbow. Those two against Hog Irwin and Wild Bill Irwin, the brothers. And away we go. That looks like a boxing match the way it's starting up. Coach Jules, or Coach, I want to call him Coach up inside. Chief, he may coach somebody. He might try to coach the Irwins here. As he starts with Scott Hall Irwin. And certainly an appropriate nickname for this big man. And a nice one-time softball. Hooking, slicing, and going on the warpath. Protecting his backside is his partner, Buck Rock and Roll Zumhoff. Well, this is the big tag team event. Rock and roll. There's Gander Ackbar. Of course, he is the head man of Devastation Incorporated, which is sort of a triumphant organization and wrestler. And he has some of the world's best. Look at this. Oh, what a shot by Chief Strongbow. Choctaw from Oklahoma. Now Zumhoff picking up the Indian chant. Drop chant. And Strongbow picking up that beat. Not exactly rock and roll, but I suppose that you could ever saw the great Indian war dances that might be to them a sort of a rock and roll. The great Indian nation. And the Chief is on the roll and got the beat. And really moving now. Wild Bill Irwin is not happy about the whole thing. Think the tag team event, the 6-man world-class tag team championship, which has been held up by the NWA. They have now made a ruling. There is going to be one more event between the Von Erich and the Freebirds. And there must be a winner. And after that, they said it's been so much trouble, they're just not going to schedule anymore between those 6 men. It looks like we're going to have a championship there. Right now, we have a decision forthcoming in one of these two teams. And Strongbow looks and gives Wild Bill Irwin a scare. Irwin's right to laugh with his mentor and headman, Gander Ackbar. Irwin against Strongbow and Zumhoff. Among those great performers for Devastation Incorporated, as the crowd picks up the chant of Trusty for Wild Bill Irwin. Devastation Incorporated has Purloin, the patriotic fervor of look at Strongbow lash up and a double chop against Irwin. And how is Irwin staying up? Not now. Chop on the chin and he's gone. Double chop to the head and Irwin is just about out of it now. Tomahawk across the head. And Coach Chief Strongbow is It's about ready to lay out Bill Irwin. Run him up the launch pole. Another tomahawk shot to the forward, and Irwin is just hanging in, and here comes rock and roll. Sort of the 20th anniversary of some of the great rock and roll bands. And this young rock and roller probably doesn't remember when they started. But he loves to rock and roll, and he does it in the ring and out. It's good to say, Skander Akbar has purloined the patriotic fervor of Killer Khan from his friends Jerry Gordy and Michael Hayes, Freebird. So now, the great Killer Khan, or the inevitable, or the indomitable, or the date, look at it. Killer Khan is in Akbar's corner. Rock and roll Zuma has Wild Bill Irwin in further trouble. Killer Khan. Killer Khan warming up to his battle. And Wild Bill Irwin turns it around now and rock and roll Zuma. Here comes his brother Hall again, and they've got rock and roll and all sorts of trouble. The big Hall is off. The first time to Irwin. Able to handle these things. Now look at rock and roll, and here comes the Chief. He's on the rampage. The Chief is on the rampage. Gonna take everybody, hacking away. Got Irwin, Bill Irwin, coming around outside the ring. He's trouble driving through Hogs. Indians on the warpath. Whip right up. I think he landed all right, though, so that he's still in good shape. And while the referee was looking the other way, you saw Wild Bill Irwin whack combo on the head. Now the Chief was okay, landed pretty well on his feet, and he came out. Wild Bill Irwin is doing a nasty blow across the top of the head. And I don't know if he's making it. Well, he'll make it back. He's with the count. And another whack across the top by Hog Irwin. And they sit against score one. Another shot to the head of Chief Combo. And the Chief blooded up now by the Irwin brothers. And Zuma wants to stand together. Now look in, he makes the move, and here comes Zuma. Zuma to the Wild Man. Zuma. Out to his engine partner, Combo. He's heading back to the dressing room. Chief Combo going up the aisle. While Rock and Roll Zuma is going to carry on for both of them. And rolls off with a fine rolling headlock. Wild Bill Irwin gathering his breath. And Zuma gathers in the large head of Hog Irwin. Back in. And Chief Combo has gone back for some repairs to his head. Looked like he had a nasty cut on the forehead. But it's up to Buck Zuma now to maintain law and order to try to win this thing for his team, and that's going to be a hefty duty. Now, really a tough assignment for Rock and Roll, having to work both Hog Irwin and Wild Bill Irwin. What's the next biggest shot? So Irwin lands over to make a move with his brother. Here comes Zuma right back to Wild Bill Irwin. He made one froggy, and now he's trying to take care of the other. A Herculean task for Rock and Roll Zuma. But he seems to know his business as he slashes. Hog Irwin goes rolling up again with a rolling headlock. A Wild Bill Irwin as Brock Sullivan tries to put the count. A mountain man appearance was there. Wild Bill Irwin brought up to the lock. A rock and roll Zuma. Up and over. Look at Zuma work with his body. Fine drop kick. Comes off that upper deck again. But this time, reverse deflect. Wild Bill Irwin starts it around and Zuma is taken up. And Irwin's froggy, but he finds his brother. Hog Irwin. It only takes one little disaster like that to turn this into a total disaster. And one little miscue and Rock and Roll Zumhoff is in all sorts of trouble without a partner. Coach Strongbow going back for physical repair. The suplex. A big Hog Irwin up on top. 1, 2, and not quite enough to breathe. Hog and Bill talking it over now. Wild Bill hammers on Zumhoff. Into this Taz. Go one-on-one with these Irwin guys. Almost impossible to go one-on-two. Now the crowd now concerned because Zumhoff is taking a lot of punishment. Wild Bill Irwin. A smart chop on the jaw by Wild Bill Irwin. And now it's Hog Irwin's turn to come in and lay the heavy muscle to Rock and Roll Zumhoff. That he does. The same auditorium, center of world-class championship wrestling. A shot to the midsection. Here comes Wild Bill Irwin back in. Hog coming out to take a breather. Irwin driving up with a kick, another kick. Zumhoff mainly trying to hang on so his team does not lose his match. But it's almost too much to ask of him. Now here comes the Chief. Here comes the Chief, and he has a strap in his hand. Oh! He is playing out warpaint, and he's strapped for those hook strings. Whips that the Irwin's carrying. Turnbull is unleashing his own strap attack on the Irwin. Turnbull and warpaint. Akbar being trained. Hey, here's Gary Hart. The fake Gary Hart going after Skander Akbar. Gary Hart coming in with Pete Turnbull. Haven't seen Gary in quite a while. We used to have a running feud. Physical running feud. And now Gary Hart comes down the aisle with Pete Turnbull. But Turnbull has run both the Irwins down the ring. Hart is taken after Akbar. Looks to go well blocked between Akbar and Hart. Hart still doesn't like it that Akbar stole away Kabuki. Has given Hart all sorts of problems. You may recall that Irwin and Hart were friends at one time. A cheap combo. Oh, now we got whips against straps. Well, there we go. Cheap combo. And Rock and Roll Zumhoff. And we're going to see if we can talk to Gary Hart after this break. A world-class championship fight. Right back to get Skander Akbar.
Every time I watch world-class wrestling anywhere I'm at across the United States and halfway around the world, you got this nitwit Skander Akbar running around here in something that looks like my grandmother's nightgown. And I'm going to tell everybody, nobody runs Gary Hart out of any place that he don't want to leave. The reason I've been gone is I had business to take care of. But there's one young man in this area right now that I'm very interested in, and I'm interested in you, Akbar.
And now let's go up to Mark Lawrence in our next bout. Ladies and gentlemen, this next bout, one fall, 15-minute time limit. From Louisiana, 240 pounds, welcome Jake the Snake Roberts. And across the ring from Oklahoma, also 240 pounds, Mike Gallagher. David Manning, your referee. And Jake the Snake, of course, well-known internationally. He's battling Mike Gallagher. Snake has a great reputation, and as you see by his build, he's sort of a tall, snaky type, kind of like a boa constrictor. So Jake the Snake Roberts, getting a chance. We've talked about him a lot. Getting a chance now to see him in action. And Mike Gallagher, very strong young man, has wrestled a lot on the West Coast. Oh, what a shot by the Snake. Jake just pulled up Gallagher and clotheslined him to the left. There's another type of suplex. Boy, is he fast. 1, 2, and 3. And you talk about in a hurry. Jake the Snake put Mike Gallagher down and out in no time. Let's find out now from Mark Lorenz. In only 58 seconds, Jake the Snake Roberts wins the event. Snake took no time at all in dispensing with the duties and the talent of Mike Gallagher rather. And the young man has really done something. Well, we'll be back in just a moment with more World Class Championship Wrestling. Phalanx for Michael Hayes. There's Michael Staub. And for USA, Terry Gordy. The big brother of the Freebird, Big Terry. He's all decked out. Everybody brought their flag for him. And Street USA from Georgia. As we wait the arrival of Michael Hayes. But here comes Terry Von Erich, the modern-day warrior, the former world heavyweight champion. He's just been given a message that Terry Gordy is going to take the place of Michael Hayes because Michael is not here. Well, let's go to Mark Lorenz. Ladies and gentlemen, main event, lumberjack style, one fall, 16-minute time movement. Due to travel connection problems, Freebird Michael Hayes is unable to be here. Therefore, taking his place in the ring tonight, from Atlanta, Georgia, 278 pounds, fabulous Freebird, Terry Gordy. Across the ring, Gun County, 260 pounds, former world champion, Terry Von Erich. Other wrestlers on the side or around the ring, he serves as lumberjack. The man is thrown out of the ring, will be thrown right back. David Manning, the referee. Mark Lorenz has just given the explanation. And Terry Gordy, as we were told, is taking Michael Hayes' place. And due to travel difficulties, Michael Hayes was not able to get in from some part of the world to meet Terry Von Erich. Well, a free bird is a free bird is a free bird. And here, the beloved Bam Bam, as Michael calls it, will be taking his place. I guess Terry Gordy, and certainly that is not just another free bird as far as the Von Erich is concerned, and I suppose as far as the free bird is concerned, Terry is just another Von Erich. However, when you're dealing with Terry, you're dealing with supreme beast, supreme muscle, the top of the stock. Look at that bill. I imagine everybody. Well, in my day, you would have followed Charles Atlas in all those magazines. That's been a long day back. Now you follow Kerry Von Erich with a great physique. And here comes Kerry. He slipped out of the ring. The lumberjack, I don't think really helped him in, but Terry Gordy is catching it from Kerry Von Erich. Gordy 300 pounds in the air. Terry Gordy from Kerry Von Erich. Thank you very much. And there goes Gordy out, and the lumberjack can sit on it. Weintraub, Irwin, Skip Young, they've all got that big man in tow and tossed him right back in. And Gordy didn't like that and goes straight. Nope, not quite. Hogg is going to help him back in, and so is Kerry Von Erich. And this tremendous feud between the Freebirds and the Von Erich in this bout. The NWA has said they will have one more decisive six-man World Tag Team Championship. There will be a winner, and then they're going to shelve any further conflicts between the Von Erichs and the Freebirds for the foreseeable future, because they just don't want to have to deal with that problem any longer. It's kind of like politics, I guess. There goes Kerry up, right back in before Jake the Snake can help him. Oh, what a battle here. We've got Kerry Von Erich and we've got Terry Gordy. We got a cup in the ring. Always somebody who loses their sense of propriety. Kerry Von Erich and Terry Gordy. And they're feeling and battling and rampaging. Chris Adams on that far side of the ring. That interview I had with Gary Hart, finding it surprising that he showed up. But I was talking to one of the matchmakers, and as Gary said, I hope you thought that he is got a scouting talent in this area. I don't know if he's... Oh, what a shot. Gordy hammering with a clothesline blow. Gary Von Erich. So I don't know if Gary Hart is scouting the Chief Combo or not. But Gordy right now is in charge of Kerry Von Erich. The immense, almost immobile at times, Terry Gordy, who is triple and doubly insists over the loss of Killer Khan, more as a friend than as a fellow competitor. And now, Gordy warms up his right thumb for what he hopes to be the podium fight, which he learned from Killer Khan. Khan turned on him for money, went to Akbar. This is a chance now for Terry Von Erich. That was almost a disqualification as Kerry Von Erich was sailing over the top rope. But Gordy, the impetus really wasn't intended, and that's where the referee has to make that decision. And Gordy ripping into the eyeballs now of Kerry Von Erich. Skip Young, a friend of Kerry and the Von Erich, hopping on the mat over there. Here comes Kerry, bang, bang, and both blocked punches, and finally Kerry took the blow, and Kerry took a vicious one. A fine, boxing blow that he missed on the flying drop kick. Kerry has come into all sorts of difficulties here now, in the head, in the body. And Terry Gordy would like nothing more than to fill in for his brother, Michael Hayes, and beat Kerry Von Erich. But Kerry Von Erich has an indomitable Von Erich spirit that comes roaring back with his own attack now. We think of filling in, and recently Mike Von Erich filled in for the absent Kevin Von Erich, and Mike confounded the entire wrestling world, winning the American Championship, Faustino Hernandez. As Kerry Von Erich now is in trouble. And Gordy! Gonna give him yes, the blues here if he can. Rising now. One, two, but not enough to three. I don't know how Kerry Von Erich survived. Speaking of Gino Hernandez, he seems to be very, very paranoid these days. Everywhere he goes, he says he sees Delaway driving a big pickup, trying to run it down. Delaway outside the ring. Gino is having some problems. But Kerry Von Erich is turning his problems into profit now as he brings Gordy up. And a hammering and does. One. Two, he got the leg on the bottom rope. Oh, Kerry. Adds a little more inches off the injury. And the lumberjack won't let Gordy out. Gordy wants to retreat, but in this kind of bounce, you can't. You can't find a place to run. As Joe Louis used to say, you can run, but you can't hide. And this is true. In this ring, with a lumberjack, you can run around, but you can't hide. You can't go out for things for a breath of air. Him again. David Manning constructed another clothesline job to Kerry Von Erich. The Oriental spike is aloft. And now in the floor is Kerry Von Erich. The Oriental spike in the throat of Kerry Von Erich, and Kerry writhing in obvious agony. Writhing and writhing. Chris Adams yelling encouragement. David Manning trying to check it. Kerry Von Erich still awake, still has some control of his hand. Gordy with the Oriental spike on Kerry Von Erich in the side. Picks up the check. Kerry Von Erich still has a fit of consciousness. His hand in the air is indicating like a periscope from the submarine when he's still afloat. Kerry trying to work. Here comes Killer Khan. Killer Khan coming in the ring now. And Gordy grabbed by Khan and the Oriental striking. Gordy and now all his wildness has broken loose in the ring. Khan, who used to be a friend of Gordy. Khan, who turned on the Freebird. Khan, who turned on everybody. Has turned on his whole friend. Kerry Gordy and put the spike at Gordy. And in the melee is a bell and a sound, and a riot has erupted in the ring. Gordy becoming helpless from that pressure that the job puts on the judge in the ring. Here comes Kevin Von Erich. Kevin Von Erich attacking. Kevin taking on Khan, and now Gordy goes against Kevin. Everybody getting in the book. Get gone after one of the bring-up things. Well, you talk about melee, you talk about a back alley brawl. This one is it. Gordy and Kevin Von Erich, and there goes Gordy out. Khan wants it, but Kevin always wants Khan because that's continuing. Rolling feud between those two. Khan puts a spike on Kevin one time and runs blood. Kevin hammers the head of Killer Khan and they fight on the floor. We saw in our opening encore match Khan and Kevin Von Erich. Now David Manning is taking Kevin around back to the ring. And let's go to Mark Corinth. In 9 minutes, 20 seconds, both sides disqualified. Both sides disqualified. And we'll be back with more excitement of World Class Championship Wrestling in a moment. On the next edition of the Legends of World Class Championship Wrestling, Kevin Von Erich will be back with us. Gino Hernandez rejoins us as well, along with Iceman King Franklin, along with gentleman Chris Adams, and much more. Looks great to me. Hope you're back to enjoy all the legends, excitement, and memories. So until next time, my name is Mark Lamb, saying so long, everyone. In 9 minutes, 20 seconds, both sides disqualified. About matches over the years, through the 50s, the 60s, the 70s, and the 80s. I'm talking about the 80s. Well, that's what Legends of World Class Championship Wrestling can review. And we're going to do that at about 1985 or so here today. Gentleman, Chris Adams is in our first match against George Weintraub. We'll join that match in just a moment. We've got all sorts of other great stars in between the first match and the last match. The last match being the main event, Kevin Von Erich versus Gino Hernandez. Right now, let's take a special look at another one of the stars we'll be enjoying today, one Sweet Brown Sugar. And the Diaz pounds into Kick Young, and of course the Diaz would like to gain revenge for that country whipping slapping around. He got no, but Young moves. Again, the count goes to 2 on Brian the Diaz, but again, Skip Young can't hold it all the way. And it's a 1 and a 2, and again, that right shoulder is up for a Diaz. The crowd is yelling. Well, listen, you can hear them. And if we want out, we want Al. Al the Drill. That's what they want. Because of what happened with Al the Drill and Brian Diaz and Jim Holiday from last week. Diaz driving that knee in that slows up Skip Young. Brian Diaz, former president of Von Erich. Former friend of Al the Drill, to be a matter of fact. You wonder who his friends are now. Other than Jim Holiday. Brian Diaz trying to put a pin on Skip Young. Wouldn't work. He goes to the chin. Trying to cut down the mobility of Skip Young. Our main event, so this event of World Class Championship Wrestling features the RPN and the Fantastic. A great tag team battle coming up a little later on in this program. There's gentleman Jim Holiday. Skip Young rips off his feet by a choking clothesline move and a count of 2. Well, actually a count of 1 and a Diaz. Looks like he had Skip Young, but Young recovered beautifully. So Holiday is pounding the side of the ring. Brian Diaz is trying to pound Skip Young down to the ring. Brian Diaz in command here. In this event of World Class Championship Wrestling. A strong and a rip, and Brian Diaz trying to send Skip Young on his way. Quite a kick. A shot to the jaw, and Skip Young working on. There's a slam. Here comes Skip. And we'll see how this one works. Buck Holiday. There he goes. Shoving Skip Young out. Diaz on top. 1, 2, 3. And just before that, George Brown came up with a great ride. Why doesn't Jim Holiday take one? And I'm sure Skip Young wishes he had. Count Sugar. He'll be coming up with Iceman King Parsons in a tag team match against the Pretty Young Thing. You can decide if that title is appropriate. That will come up later on. Right now, our first match is George Weintraub against Gentleman Chris Adams. World Class Championship Wrestling is coming to you from the Sportatorium. It's the only wrestling promotion seen throughout the world. All announcers sanctioned by the National Wrestling Alliance. Your officials are Bob Milovich and David Manning. This event is the one ball bout. So they should be even in time with it. So behind me, Nashville, Tennessee, 240 pounds, George Weintraub. And his opponent across the ring from England, 235 pounds, Chris Adams. David Manning, your referee. Welcome to World Class Championship Wrestling. Our first bout of this eventful part of World Class Championship Wrestling. Chris Adams being checked here by David Manning, the gentleman from England. George Weintraub from Tennessee. Shaking the hands, and away they go. George Weintraub. And over there in that far corner where Weintraub was standing is Gary Hart. Chris Adams looking over at him. Gary Hart said he was down looking for new talent. Well, it's interesting to see that Gary is sitting beside Mark Laurent. There he is, Gary Hart. Have we had some interesting dialogues over the years? It's rather like politicians, I think, who fight in battles in the halls of a Congress and then, couldn't respect each other. That's the way Gary Hart and I have been. Gary Hart, and they're looking for talent, he said, and also Skander Akbar. He found him earlier, last week. And so Gary Hart has been around the town for a while, taking a look at various folks. And here he is watching this. Well, let's watch gentlemen Chris Adams and George Weintraub. This should be a very interesting, scientific, rules of fair fight. Both have excellent wrestling, gentlemen. Chris. Fine, Ronnie Slam on one. Oh, Weintraub kicking out of there nicely. Side rear move by Chris Adams. I think it would probably be inappropriate to say if you watch the Summer Olympics, because who didn't watch something? And why there's Gary and his chart. Charting out something there. He's charting on Chris Adams or Weintraub, we do not know. But watching the freestyle wrestling, really exciting and the great work. Talking about overcoming handicaps, overcoming illnesses, serious illnesses. And of course, Weintraub wrestles professionally and overcomes his slight incapacitation inside. I'm sure he would not call it a handicap, so you see it, particularly handicapped in this business. Punching work on Adams. Great move, but Adams, a tremendous rubbery strength of it. Weintraub comes up with the money in the head system. Weintraub is exceedingly fine. He's got to have a great deal of obstacle help. And he does that when he's not wrestling. Chris Adams coming in the ring, you notice his hands across the sea, good neighbor policy, this jacket with the Union Jack of England and the American flag. And is a tremendous figure on both sides of the Atlantic. Chris Adams, headlock on George Weintraub. We're going to talk to Hernandez a little later on. We want to find out some things about Gino. He seems to be very paranoid. His Weintraub almost, starts to try to put a pin on Chris Adams. Nice shot by Chris Adams. Hernandez has an interview with him to find out what his feelings are now about losing the American title and about Delamay, who seems to haunt his every move, his every location, to the point now where he's a paranoid young man. Ivan. Tito Hernandez is in. Ah, here's the chance for a pin. Oh, that's the line drop. Holding up nicely. Coming out of that one, another body slam by Chris Adams. Chris looking for a spot. Running through a line drop, looking for that spot. Watch this move that. Good move by line drop. Another line drop. And they both go out. Oh, what a fallout. That was a tremendous. Let's take a look at the replay of that one. Here's Chris setting himself up, trying to get line drop. Then jumps up. The body, trying to go to a flying body slam. The line drop does not go down. And away they go, flying over the top rope to the floor. Spectacular action on world-class championship wrestling around the world. Line drop rolling in. Gonna roll up here. He might just do it. 1, 2, but look at this kick out. Well, probably nobody has the ability to flail away and play a lot of that kind of roll up. Any more so than Chris Adams. Line drop dropping in. And they're both flying there now. They've taken a tremendous amount of punishment. Flying around the ring over the rope. As they battle here. And a reverse shoulder stand. It might do it. 1, 2, look at him. Chris Adams comes rolling off that. Two rather tired young men now. Another roll up like Chris Adams. Line drop kicks up. Gonna try and pull it off. Chris Adams goes forward. Line drop kick. Another roll up. Here's 1, 2, and 3 of Chris Adams. The gentleman for the run. Up to this George White drop. Try to roll him up. Came down. Came through with a body. And then put him on his shoulder. Let's go to Mark Lorette. It's 7 minutes, 34 seconds. Chris Adams, the winner of the event. Chris Adams is the winner. And we'll be back with another exciting moment of World Class Championship Wrestling. Killer Shawn next.
And this opponent from Oklahoma, 240 pounds, Mike Gallagher. David Manning, the referee.
Killer Khan from Mongolia, the Skander Akbar man. There's Skander. Probably looking around to see if Gary Hart is So he sits on Killer Khan against Mike Gallagher from Oklahoma. The Killer, who deserted his friends, the Freebirds, went with Skander Akbar. Killer Khan, who is in a fierce tug of war, mental tug of war, physical rage with Kevin Von Erich. Killer Khan, who ruined Jim Connery's knee, had to have it repaired to be out of action. In fact, this kick was important for him. On crutches, having all nicely. Killer Khan raising as he attacks Mike Gallagher. Killer Khan being told by Skander Akbar to intensify his action. Gallagher on the rope. David Manning warning Killer Khan. Gallagher tries to strike back and strikes into a piece of steel. And then the Khan unleashes his vicious, rock-hard muscles against Gallagher. Almost an invincible human being. And certainly Kevin Von Erich and the rest of the Von Erich don't think so. As Khan goes to his Going out and has the oriental strike. His right thumb on takes it ready to go. Another hammer. It's the right bar. Meanwhile, jousting verbally with some of the fans over here. As his protege is he's deciding what property Gary Cobb tries to annihilate Mike Gallagher. And seems to be having quite a time with it. Gallagher can't really get started. There is not much you can do against John except roll all over him as Kevin Von Erich has done. And that takes somewhat of a superb, super athlete. Here is a backbreaker. And Gallagher is left now. Todd is in charge. And keeps to enjoy his dad. Driving that knee into the throat. And Gallagher is all but out. 2 and 3, and he is out of the match. And the fierce Killer God destroys another opponent. And here is Mark Lorette for the instruction. In 2 minutes, 39 seconds, Killer God wins the bout. Instructions done. There's the winner. We'll be back. Dr. Gino Hernandez next on World Class Championship Wrestling. Gino, from everything you've said, you are rather paranoid now about Stella Mae Fritz. You see her everywhere. She seems to bother you. You're going to be able to overcome this?
I overcome any obstacle in my life, and especially some hormone imbalanced female that tries to stick her nose in a man's business. Now, let me say right now, Stella Mae Fritz, after 9 years of work, cost me the world heavyweight title. I had Ric Flair beat, and she brought a 2x4 down to the ring and caused me to lose the world heavyweight title. Then Kevin Von Erich don't have enough guts to show up, so he sends that wicked little brother of his here. Everybody knows, never in a million years, to beat me. But Stella Mae, I don't care. Everybody says it wasn't her. Why not her? It was her. Why don't you showed up down here? So I was distracted because she's always showing up when she don't belong. And he has to come in behind me after I clearly had him beat and roll me up. Okay, fine. I still shut up. I am still your champion. Mike Von Erich is champion. The whole Von Erich fans, shut up. Stella Mae Fritz, I've had enough of you. You cost me the world title. You cost me the American heavyweight title. Well, if you want to stick your nose in a man's business, I can sure treat you like a man and kick your teeth down your throat. It doesn't matter where I go. I'm driving down the road in my new XJ Jaguar cruising over. What happened? Here comes that 18-wheeler. I know what's doing there. If you think you intimidate me behind that stupid truck, you're wrong. I've had enough of it. And Stella Mae, you may have got the first laugh, but the last laugh will be mine on you and the people and the Bonner.
That certainly seems to be a man suffering from an extreme case of paranoia. Part of it, of course, is factual. That Stella Mae has given him a hard time. But if Gino Hernandez is to survive, he's going to have to overcome this. We'll be back for World Class Championship Wrestling in just a moment.
20-minute time limit. In front of me, at a combined weight of 480 pounds, the pretty young Dave. Across the ring, their opponent, St. Louis, Missouri, 235 pounds, Iceman King Parsons. And for Dallas, 240, Skip Young. Young delivers to referee. An interesting matchup here. The pretty young thing, Coco Ware and Norvell Austin. Again, two very popular young men, about the same height and talent. Skip Young, Sweet Brown Sugar, his nickname, and Iceman King Parsons. Of course, you saw the interview probably last week with Skip Young. He is from Dallas, Texas, went to Southwest High School. His father's a minister. He is Dallas. Iceman is from St. Louis. And we'll start right in. Norwell, one of the pretty young things, and Skip Young. Open up. Pretty young things that Skip evidently have had some really bad feelings. Let's see Skip Young move up to the air and give him a quick. Skip Young, who is very quick. Skip Young takes on Coco Ware, the other pretty young thing. And Skip Young in rage becomes a wild, whirling dervish. A double high five there. The high fives are slamming in the ring with Iceman and Skip Young. While the pretty young thing regroup outside the ring on the floor. The pretty young things and Skip Young, somewhere around in the world travel, they have met, and there has been severe animosity. Is that a pretty young thing or not? The flag is Skip Young sliding on that headlock on one of the pretty young things. Trying to do a job now for his hometown friend. Nightmare move by Skip. Fine athlete. Also played high school in several sports. Kind of came into professional wrestling about the same time as Von Erich did. A long-time friend of Von Erich. Skip Young, rolling headlock. The pretty young thing. Austin. Here comes Skip. Up and over. Skip down the side. Slips right in. Does a little gully move there and has the pretty young thing right back in his grasp. Iceman King Parsons ready to do his job for the evening. As soon as Skip Young is ready to make contact, there it is. Here comes Iceman. The Iceman coming to the ring. King Parsons never gets the next to any man. Size, weight, reputation, they're all the same to the Iceman. Iceman King Parsons. Skip Young is committed to Southwest High School. They also went to Bishop College. I'd like to welcome all our friends. Tennesseans. Or if it's a night out there playing in Puerto Rico. Great to have all of you. Iceman King Parsons. Giving the pretty young thing a scare there. Well, this could be quite a tease, this Iceman and Skip Young combination. Pretty young thing, well, they have a reputation of being tough. Here's Iceman caught in the corner now. Let's see if he'll work his way out of this. They have a little problem of watching these very quick. Takes the shot. Coco. Turn his back on Iceman and boy, he is a road there. Iceman does not like anybody to make him look bad. Look at this double shot. Whoa. Well, a pretty young thing, a PYC is about to hit the MAC. Skip sets it down. Skip Young is so well conditioned. He is beautifully conditioned. Of course, he was the PYC in there for a moment. A banana of an oversized body style. every year. That's good. Just two of the tough ones. 5 minutes gone to stop. Here comes the other PYT. Headlock good. That's a pretty good thing, and that's kicked out trying to go over for the tag. Now, so let me the referee watch it carefully. Maybe a little hair pull there, but Taco Lewis was pulled away from his appointed duty by the attention of the other pretty young thing. Give Young. Coming up after this exciting battle will be Kevin Von Erich and Chino Hernandez. The fireworks will fly there and explode. Skip Young trying to maneuver in now. Whoa, there's sort of a reverse. Deflect skips on part of that too. As they're both shaken up now in the back. Here's one exchange. I don't think Skip's going to have it there. Yes, he does. Very quickly. Iceman explodes. Iceman explodes all over the pretty young thing. Watch my hands, he says, and which one's going to bang him. And now the pretty young thing is begging for mercy. Oh, got his Iceman right in there then. Got him in the center of his chest and really demolished him. Now the pretty young things have things going their way. They give the Iceman a lot of problems. Across the way, Skip Young trying to regain his strength. I don't know if he's going to have time or not because the PYTs are on the roll. A flying elbow into the neck of Iceman King Carson. A flying elbow into the throat of King Carson. 1, 2, but not enough to 3. Iceman is going nowhere right now. Coco Ware has it all racked up. If God seems to have recovered his strength and his breath, looks like he's ready to come back in. The problem is Iceman chained down with a strong arm to PYT right now. Iceman King Carson struggling to survive and arrive at a point where he can come out of this hole. And he can and does. Nice miss. Oh, got caught from the knee to the midsection of the face. The pretty young things are still in charge. Iceman King Carson taking more punishment in this bout on world-class championship wrestling. Iceman trying to come back, but he's being hammered in the corner. Iceman with a shot. Iceman with another tremendous shot. The pretty young thing is down and so is Iceman. Now they're just about even over that court now. They've both been battered and banged. Iceman King Carson trying to get to the corner now to get with Skip Young and say, oh, and blows right to the mouth. And the pretty young thing holds this match in control right now. Skip Young bouncing up and down there moving to the ring.
I'll start a new one later.